you leave the rest of you to handle the situation with dealing with the phylactery, which is probably all well and good, since he's not sure if he would do the correct thing if he was there. Since dealing with such an evil, vile creature as a lich and an undead is very much directly against what he would normally consider to be appropriate for his religious beliefs.
It goes to the old saying, we're doing the lesser of two evils, so.
Very much so. And you had received visions previous to coming all the way out here. Well, way back when you were still in Mystic Bay, that suggested to you that that an evil that was on the move was far more important than an evil that had slumbered for centuries, which is precisely the situation you are in fact facing, that is staring you in the face as we speak, where the Ghost Lord has not come out of his hideaway here, his lair, I suppose, in a couple of 100 years, and hasn't bothered anybody, although he did some tremendously evil things back in the day, including destroying the City of Rest.
I think it was them damn Jehovah Witnesses that caused him to destroy the town.
There you go.
Kept knocking on his door.
All right, so you have many hours. What are you doing? Presumably you're not heading back in until you have refreshed your spells the next morning. So are you doing anything today? I'm guessing that's a no.
Yeah, I'd say no. This is probably setting up camp and just keep an eye out for invaders.
All right, fair enough. And Killian has been actually working at exactly that. And he has found a rather large cave is situated in the side of one of the mountains that you're in a very mountainous region right now. And he large enough to bring all of the owls inside, despite what the actual graphic I have up right now showing you. And he's able to keep everybody else inside and out of sight as well. He indicates that he will actually keep watch at the front of the cave, or actually just outside the cave, and recommends that as a whole, at least those of you who aren't exactly very stealthy, that you actually stay in the cave most of the day, especially those who are wearing big, bright, shiny armor, which is at least one or two of you, and would be the cleric as well if he were actually not running off to check out this shrine. Okay. So do you have any basic plans? Give me like a watch schedule or something to that effect of what you're planning on for the rest of the day and into the evening, and how you're just setting up. And I think you can probably. I know that you've got at least a couple of resources to bring you up to half health with zero cost at this point. Yeah, I'll even allow. I'll even allow Manewa to cast what's left of his healing spells to make certain that you all manage to get all the way up to full before they actually go, before he actually heads out.
Yeah, before our last session ended, he actually brought him to full health.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Are you setting a watch at all?
standing by the fire, man. I'm little. It's cold.
You're starting to break up as well, by the way. Which could be problems with your stream. But anyway, or cause problems for your stream. I'm not sure if the stream is causing it directly, but.
Disconnected. Connected. Channel switched.
Much better. Okay. So sometime very, very late in the afternoon, going into the evening hours, as you're kind of thinking about lunch, the elf comes running back in. Killian comes running back in and informs you that he has just seen not one but two dragons, including a large one and a huge one, just fly by heading in the direction of the stone lion.
Great.
And from the looks of it, they had passengers. It's not sure how many, not sure what exactly they were. They were a little bit too far up. He had some pretty good vision, but he couldn't, it was very, very unusual for a dragon to have a passenger. And this looked like multiple.
Is everybody awake?
What?
Yeah. What are you guys doing at this point?
Well, after just seeing that, what do you guys think? What's our game plan here?
I'm trying to get new underwear. We're not anywhere near town, are we? No.
You are, in fact, quite far away from town at this point.
Well, being that we have two dragons, were there any more details on the dragons? And like who the what kind of passengers could be seen, or I mean, two dragons and some backpacks. That's kind of what I'm picking up here. Was there anything else?
What color were the dragons?
Let's see. He suggests that the larger of the two was definitely a red dragon. He thinks the smaller of the two, and small being a relative measure here, was a green dragon.
Our friends are back.
He brought his big brother. That sounds like.
All right. So it's probably about 7 o'clock, maybe a little earlier than that, in the local time frame. What are you doing in response to this?
And we are heading. We are supposed to be going towards the stone dragons, right? Or stone lions.
Yeah.
True, but you aren't planning on doing that until the morning. I'm trying to find out what you're doing right now, having learned this.
The only thing I can think of is like set a watch for the camp if we're going to rest tonight. If we're not going to rest, then we need to get in. I'm recommending getting into a formation of sorts to investigate.
I recommend we put the fire out before we rest for the night, just to make sure that we're not spotted.
Yeah, let's put the fire
Yes,
out.
and Killian is actually already working on that. He's actually taking care of that right now.
All right. Well, while we're getting the fire put out, I'm going to go ahead and put on an aura, just in case. Just
That's fine. Give me a second. I have to figure out what I did with Maddie's token.
Is it down below here?
Well, he I think is still on. Well, no, he actually probably got moved over when you guys got moved over. I just don't want to. I was kind of using it for making sure that I hadn't
I think it's right here.
forgotten to close any of the secret doors, like I did last time.
I don't know what you're talking about. There was nothing. All I saw was a wall.
Indeed. Okay. I don't see it, so we'll move on.
Token's right there.
Yes, but you're on a different page. Or you should be on a different page. You should be on the campfire page.
Yeah, Maddie's token's right there.
Yep. Right, but as soon as I move you guys over to the other page. Okay, so in fact, Maddie, do you actually have the ability to watch the stream?
First off, whenever you watch it, tell me how it looks, because if I have to tweak it, I can.
It's all right to me.
Part of the reason is having your token on the thing is going to be painful for me to move around and keep track of and make sure I don't. Yeah, I think that would probably be best. I'm definitely all for having people watching it. Having you enter actively in the Roll20 is going to be a long-term problem if we have to do it on a regular basis. So, all right, never mind. Moving on. So you've just been given some rather interesting information. What, if anything, are you doing about it? You're putting on an aura. You're turning off the. You're putting out the fire, making sure that no one can see you. Anything else?
I personally am questioning why there's a red and green dragon flying together, but normally they attack each other. But it's fine, whatever. They're not my friends.
Well, at this point, through some of the things you've been told, the descriptions you've been given about the horde, and that the others within the party can tell you, that there are several dragons, and that this horde appears to be following some form of a cult of Tiamat, and it has several dragons working for them. They've killed the black one. They know the green one was there. They've seen the red one before. They don't know what other dragons may or may not be involved in this. So the fact that they're together at this point, while odd, the fact that this is coming out of a sort of a cult of Tiamat may explain that reasonably adequately.
That is where, because they're in a cult. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Team that's like you work together, or I'll kill you both.
Yeah, and whenever Tiamat says something, then they do something.
And for that reason, you can probably deduce that the reason the other monster that you were facing, the crud, what was it again? The Bahir was involved. Probably had something to do with Tiamat as well. But that would be just more of a guess. So having said that, 7 o'clock, you're making some basic preparations. Are you doing anything between now and the morning? Are you doing any scouting?
I would personally like to, if we have a large and a huge dragon flying overhead, or even in our vicinity, I would like to see if they're near enough to cause us trouble throughout the night.
Fair enough. But Killian kind of looks you over, looks at that shiny full mithril full plate that you're wearing, and kind of looks at that and says, kind of gives you a quizzical look. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Is he a druid?
Whom?
The elf.
No.
I guess I could go out and take a look around, make sure there's no more.
Yeah, there you go. Killian offers to go with you, and he is a fairly stealthy individual himself. He is a hunter, and he tells you that they were he tells you that the two dragons and their passengers were flying straight up to where the stone lion was, which is under normal circumstances about half an hour's walk. If you attempt to move quickly, you could probably say double time it. What's your base rate of speed, Devin?
40.
That's what I thought. Let's say that you can get up there in, if you're double timing it, I'll give it to you in 15 minutes or so, just as dark is hitting. And let me make a couple of changes. And I'll also say that you can find just enough cover, stones and brush and such from a distance away that you can see what's going on in that sort of flat area in front of the in front of that stone line where the entrance was.
I have a question. Is it a full moon, or is it a new moon, or somewhere in between?
That's an excellent question. I don't have an answer for you.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is dark. I can see the dark just fine. No worries. But I don't want my, shiny mithril, reflecting like a frickin' beacon. So.
I could light up the sky if you want.
No, we're good. We're good. That would be counterproductive, I think. Have a distractionary fireball quarter mile away.
That could work.
So, out of game. Devin, did you get any sleep last night?
I took a nap earlier today. I got up about 2 a.m. and stayed up until about 9. And then took a nap until about 2:30.
Yeah, I'll stay behind the cave of those guys. Vance, scout.
I mean, I can hold the fort, but if something goes down, it's going to take me half an hour to get over there. So, because we don't have our war mounts, do we?
No.
No, just the owls.
Yeah, it's gonna take me, every bit of a half an hour to get over there, and it will not be stealthy. It's like somebody. It would sound like somebody rolling a barrel of keys down a road.
I'll leave the stealthiness for the rangers.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. I'm adjusting something.
Just because I don't want everything I say or hear or do to go across the stream, I will have to modify my mic sound. So. And turn down notifications on the phone. Ian Horn, are you still over here with me?
I am.
Okay. Can I go ahead and just like spot you 250 gold, just just in case?
Sure.
Okay.
We'll have a talk about that when you get back to civilization. Is it's actually not gold per se? It's
No, it's
diamond dust.
diamond dust.
Oh. Okay. Then okay. Math while you fail me. Okay.
I just spotted that earlier.
Okay. Now I need to bring Devin over.
Okay. Well, I just dropped whatever the equivalent would be minus 250 out of my currency pocket.
All right. Devin, can you see things?
All right. Let me zoom out quick. See where. Ah, there we are. Yep.
All right. Now the area around you is not actually lit up. It's not even supposed to look that way. I'm trying to get it, and it's not cooperating right now, unfortunately. What's actually supposed to be happening is you're supposed to be able to see within 5 feet of yourself, and then out to 10 feet dimly. And this guy right here, he has a lantern that he is holding up, and that is casting light in a 20-foot radius, going dimly out to a 40-foot radius. You are not in that 40-foot radius, so everything's okay. And they are kind of surrounding the Behir here. And you can hear now. What languages do you speak?
Oh, let's see. So, let's see. Human, halfling, half elf, half orc, goblin, hobgoblin, bugbear, kobolds, troglodytes, lizard folk, and dragons.
So what you're actually hearing is a very loud voice coming from somewhere far above you. It's bellowing, and I mean, what is voice is echoing down through through the valley, the valley here. And it appears to be a very loud, deep, guttural voice. In fact, it sounds like a dragon, and he is saying something, and he is going to say this. He's officially going to say this in Hobgoblin or Goblin line, which is kind of weird. I went to type something and an incognito window came up, and I've never seen that happen before. Give me a second.
They're doing good if they can spot me.
So he's going to carry on in that vein for some time, pretty much through all of what you're about to see. Needless to say, he does not sound happy at all. Now, what's actually happening here is you have a bunch of these. One of the things you fought last time, these hobgoblin monks with this dragon chain that they've got, and you can see it glinting in the semi darkness or in the light of the lamp that the one in the middle is holding, and the one next to him, who is actually carrying a staff, you can see him pull out a large scroll, and as he's holding the scroll up to the light of the lamp, and it's pretty obvious he's reading it, because you can't actually read a scroll using dark vision, which they have. And so what actually happens is he appears to be reading something off this scroll. And then the following happens. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
So when it's done, he reaches down, picks it up, and puts it in his pocket. And then they wander off to. They're actually going to go over that direction somewhere, and to a very large rock, a rock that is probably one of many that's just sort of fallen over the sides of the cliff and whatnot. And they look over a few of them, and they finish what they're doing, and he does this thing again, and you see the same thing happen to the rock, and again he picks it up and puts it in his pocket. At which point, the one holding the lantern says, bellows up to something far above him, far like up past the head of the lion, and he says, let me do it this way. So he bellows that in Hobgoblin, and then all of them move themselves inside in this direction over here.
Yeah.
And they disappear inside, which is outside of your view. All right. And at that point, you look up overhead, and it's a reasonably clear night, and you can see the two dragons take off and fly away, back down the direction they came. And things kind of get just get dark. And Killian looks at you and says, "We should probably return to the others."
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, it's all yours. So Devon and Killian return and re-enter the cave.
Well, the dragons flew off back from wherever they came from. It looks like we have about 5 hobgoblins that went back inside of the stone lion. And they have some way of shrinking. They shrunk down, witness them shrinking down the, what was it called?
The Bahir.
Bahir. They shrunk it down to the size where it fit in the hobgoblin's pocket. Also did the same to a huge boulder. What reason, I don't.
A pocket Bahir? That's not unsettling at all.
A dead pocket Bahir.
And it sounded like to me they were carrying something off because the dragon was pretty well pissed.
What did the dragon say?
Said he wasn't a is. Said he wasn't a glorified horse.
Ah.
Sure seems that way.
And he told the goblins if he had to do it again, he was going to eat some of them.
Well, that dragon could have fooled me.
Bet you won't. Are they still there?
Yeah, they're still there. The hobgoblins are still there.
Where'd the dragon go?
The dragons went back the way they came, flew off.
Okay.
And they're inside that dragon's mouth, right? Well, that stone
Lion,
mouth.
yes.
I'm assuming if he put that boulder which shrank down to his pocket, he's probably going to use it when he try climbing up.
They didn't see you, did they?
No.
Okay.
They see me, they're doing pretty good.
Okay. All right. So,
Well, the dragons have true seeing, so they could have spotted you.
That's not how true seeing works.
Well, it'll detect invisibility.
Detect invisibility won't find somebody who's hiding.
True, true.
Neither does true seeing, for that matter. Okay. So it's been, I mean, he was probably gone for about an hour or so. Let's just say that. So it's fully dark outside and all. What are you guys doing?
So we rest up and I'll head out in the morning.
yeah, sounds like a plan there.
Okay. We will fade. Well, I guess it's already dark, so we'll fade to light. And it is the next morning. Nothing seems to have happened in the night. Manewa, unfortunately, is still apparently off exploring that shrine that he learned about. So apparently, he's not going to be joining you. No, that would be Sim, and he's still with the dwarves.
Yeah, he enjoyed a little bit. Well, there's no such thing as too much dwarven ale, but I think he might be near his upper limit.
Yeah, for a human drinking that much dwarven ale, I mean, he was trying to go, toe to toe with the dwarves and drinking that, and that's why he's not able to join us, unfortunately.
Floor to toe.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So, let's see. I'll assume you just sort of have breakfast and whatnot, and
We eat the dog. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
all right. I'll let you form up a marching order when we get back. Devin, you bringing the wolf with you? Or are you going to leave him in the care of the elf with the owls?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the wolf behind.
Okay. Then the next morning, you return to the stone lion. Are you making any attempt at being stealthy?
Yes, we should probably sneak up there. Maybe catch him off guard.
All right. Before we make our way, though, I would like to cast a few things. Well, if possible.
Are you casting them? Well, it's roughly a half an hour walk. Devin and the others can. Devin can move a lot faster than you guys can, and maybe even Ventaro. But the rest of you, I think, are a lot slower than that, honestly. So be advised that there is a half an hour walk delay on that. So if you're going to cast, you might want to cast when you get there.
Okay.
Don't mind the graphics. Thank you. Okay. Oh, and I need to remove that, don't I?
Weren't we here before?
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
Okay.
We fought the Bahir.
And climb up into the lion's mouth statue.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yep, you are now at the bottom of the the lion's mouth statue is 40 feet above you. The mouth of the lion, which is open, is 40 feet above you. The Bahir, which when you left it was sitting right about there, is not there anymore.
Okay. Well,
You see no other signs of life.
All right.
okay. Do we see? Are there any tracks where they might have left, or did they get on dragon back? Like a glorified mule.
No, they went. The goblin stayed here, or the hobgoblin stayed here and went inside. They didn't leave with the dragons.
Inside the lion's cave, or actually
Yep.
inside the cave?
Inside the mouth or inside the cave?
Oh, up the steps there and side. That's if they hadn't blocked it with the boulder. Because it stands to reason if they can shrink a boulder down, they can resize it back up.
Okay. Well, then, do we see anything that might be of interest?
Not down here.
Okay.
Does the doorway appear to be blocked?
The doorway you're referring to, which was a secret door, is not. Well, you're not close enough to it to tell. You can't see from there.
I mean, right here.
Oh no, not right there. That's open.
Okay.
That's just sort of a large open cubby hole, big enough for literally a huge beast to get in and out.
Okay, so where are we going? Are we going up to the mouth, going to the cave? You guys want to clear, or you want to investigate?
Just for an FYI, the knotted rope that was dropped for you last time is still there.
Okay.
Trap?
Well, it was a trap
All
on the
right.
first one up.
How many times did you cast that? You see, you did it on Ventaro twice, and
Myself
yourself.
and Ventaro.
Okay, fair enough.
What was that? Stone skin?
Stone skin.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 80 minutes. Let's say that you got there right at 9 a.m. just for ease of use in this case. So Ventaro and Balrig are going up first. And the people who have no ranks in spot and search at all are heading up first.
I get in spot, I believe.
Well, we do kind of have a +2 at the moment, so because that might, or is still going, isn't it? Or did that drop after sleeping?
No, if you said you put it up and back in the morning, it's a swift action to fix it, so it's not like it's gonna be a big thing. All right, Devin, are you moving forward?
As soon as I do a spot check, make sure no one spotted us. Ugh, really?
You don't see anybody.
All right, I'll head up then.
You don't see anybody either. Okay.
What do you guys think? Should we head inside? You guys see anything? I don't.
Well, we are kind of closer. I guess I'll run a spot real quick. So, humor me.
You don't see anything either.
Okay.
Should I go in first?
Can. Let's, concerted effort. How's that? We get out my ruler real quick. Hi, buddy.
Okay, so the pile of leaves and brush and dirt and whatnot that is over here is still sitting here. The pile of bones and debris from whatever it was eating is still sitting here. The secret door that you had discovered that you left open last time you saw it is now closed.
Okay. I step tediously inside. Boom. In the door.
Do I see any boulders or small pebbles or rocks on the ground?
I don't.
You do not.
Okay.
You see what you see at this point. It's closed.
Let's open it. Actually, no. Before that, hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on a second. We need to get ready here real quick.
There we go.
That's an interesting choice. What's the
Just to
range
be on the
on
safe
that?
side. 60 feet.
Let me see here.
I can't detect traps, but at least I can detect some stuff.
I got trap finding.
And I also have a +2 racial bonus to search checks to notice unusual stonework, such as sliding walls, stonework traps, or new construction. Because I are dwarf.
There's something in that direction, guys.
I got trap sense.
I don't know what you're talking about because I don't see anything. All I see is a small room.
Farther into the building, you can sense some vague magical senses, but it's a good distance away from you. You also note that sort of above you and at an angle, up into the mouth of the dragon, you can sense something up there as well. But you don't sense anything particularly close to you at this point.
Is there? Okay. Then what's in the secret door that was there that we left open? What is there in front of us now? Is it a rock? Is it just a sliding door? Is it?
It's a secret door that's closed.
Fence? All right.
It's a secret door that's closed. Is anybody trying to open it?
There's got to be a way to open it. Like, I guess, can I search for a mechanical or a kind of a pressure
You
plate
discovered
way?
that before, so
Yeah.
yes, you can find that again without any trouble.
Okay.
Because you did find the door before, which means that you did find the way of opening it before.
Okay. Then let's. Is everybody ready to open this door?
Yes.
Okay. Let's open this door.
Okay. The door is designed so that when it opens, it slides inwards. So as you open it and attempt to slide it inwards, you flip the secret latch to kind of get it going. You push in, and it goes nowhere. It won't budge for anything.
There must be something behind it, like a boulder.
I wonder where that boulder went.
Let's go up to the let's go into the lion's mouth here.
Okay. Well, that was a no-go.
And it took you so long to find that out. Are we ready? Are we ready? Nope, door won't open.
Hey, you know what? It never hurts to ask.
Okay. Give me a ascending order.
I'll go first.
I got second.
All right. And when you get up there, are you doing any form of let's see what the proper word for that would be. Marching order.
Yes.
Yeah, he's first. I'm second.
I'll be
Well,
third, I guess.
you kind of have an idea of what it looks like up there. So why don't you give me some sort of position on yourself?
Okay.
So I think there's 2 squares between us up there. Oh. So you can actually go 2 squares over. So if we want like a 4, yeah. We can spread out a little bit.
And I'll approximate that when I move your characters over.
I will.
Devin, where are you going to be in relation to the others when you go up to when you climb the rope? Assuming that's what you're doing.
I'll be in the back.
Oh, crap.
So, Balrig. A knotted rope is a DC 5 climb check. You have ascended 10 feet, and then you have managed to fall off in a huge clatter on the down. I will spare you the 1d6 falling damage this time.
So much for stealthy approach, guys.
Darn dwarf legs.
It does make a heck of a clatter, though, when you fall back down. And now, granted, you are in full plate. Mithril full plate, mind you. And, of course, Devin gets a natural 20 on that.
So Devin goes first.
Would you like to try again, Balrig?
Okay.
All right, it's a DC 5, so those rolls at this point will actually get you up there.
But there was sand in my boot. It slipped. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Give me just a second. It's a little bit tricky when I'm dealing with a map this big, particularly when I'm moving you around.
It's quite interesting how sand in the boot will make you slip on the outside of the boot.
Well, that's because there was wolf feces on the outside. I didn't get it cleaned off when we left.
Makes perfect sense.
Yep, straight up legit. Told you.
No, Ventaro said he was going first, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And after my test of gravity check, I was gonna go second.
Give me a second to reorient myself.
Oh no, it's dark.
Is it?
That is dark for me.
Yeah, scroll to the left.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Hey, look, a door.
Yep. You had opened that door last time. It's
I
closed now.
out of game. I think that's when they went up there right after I left. So because I went to bed.
Ah, okay.
This is my first time. Gravity. Damn you.
All right. Now, actually, before you go down there, or actually, well, are you approaching the door? Let's put it that way.
Do we?
And in what order are you approaching the door?
Do we hear anything?
I want to do a listen check, see if I hear anything.
You should get a +2 from my aura, but.
Am I detecting any magic nearby?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see. That lasts for what? 7 minutes, right?
8 minutes.
8 minutes. That's right, because you're 8 now. Yes, you are. There is magic directly on the other side of the door. And you can hear things on the other side of the door. Balrig, are you sure you want to be that close to the door when the others aren't?
Okay.
I definitely.
It's kind of one of those situations where did you actually make the move action at this point?
Guys, I definitely hear something. There's people on the other side of this door. I'm
Okay,
just whispering this, not yelling it. So.
Well, before we
Okay.
go too
So
much.
the door opens.
Oh God.
2 of them coming inward. Rather quickly, and
These guys again? Jesus.
Are these those? Which ones are these?
The
Oh
monks.
God. Oh God. Those are those. Are those dragon-born things?
no, these are hobgoblins.
Okay.
Oh, they're not the monks.
Now, so once again, you have ascended the knotted rope to the lion's mouth. The doors are shut, and when everyone has scaled the rope, the doors swing wide open, swinging in. Standing there defiantly is a hobgoblin, dressed in a mithril chain shirt with a dragon chain in his hand. He sneers at you. Now, this is rather odd because the other hobgoblin monks that you've seen have not been dressed in mithril chain at all. Monks in general can't do that. No. And he looks at you and says, so... before we actually do this, when the doors swing inward, it appears that he was not the one who opened them, as his hands are in view and they are not the ones who are on the door. It seems that somebody else on either side has pulled those doors open for him, just to make that plain. All right, and he then looks at you and says, so, you are the ones who have given us so much trouble. I am the champion of the Order of the Dragon Chain. I have studied what you've done. I know what you are capable of. We shall end this now. Now, talking is a free action. Moving some of those things back so that it's not do you wish to use a free action to reply?
I don't know if I should, because last time I had to make a strength check.
Does casting a spell is considered a free action?
No, it isn't.
Oh,
Devin, you read my mind.
Imitation check. I'll try to intimidate him.
Well, I mean, I could. If I could do a swift action, we could probably boost that up a little bit if people wanted to.
Do not even consider such a thing.
Oh God, was that the
Join
GM,
us or
was that the
die.
creature?
That was the hobgoblin.
Okay.
Yeah. Try to imitate him. Imitation check.
All right. If we are doing, if we're gonna go straight into, let's do this.
Fuck it. I got on my big man pants. Let's do this. I mean, they look like shorts to everybody else, but they're big man pants for me.
Why are you here? What do you want?
We want the phylactery back and your deaths.
Well, you can try.
There
Sounds
is
fair to
nothing
me.
else.
You said that sounds fair to me. Wait, how many are there?
I suppose we can do it this way this time.
Oh, Ventaro.
Damn, my checks are horrible.
Be right back. I need to close my door. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Give me a second while I get their initiative rolls set up properly. How does that happen?
Magic. I don't know what happened. So, did we happen to know like how many distinct voices there were, or are we just gonna sit here and like funnel them?
There's only one individual talking.
Okay.
The only reason I move them around in the back mid is because I can't see these spells if I try to target one or move it around.
Understood. This is kind of a really difficult enclosed area. Give me a moment here.
Can you do me a favor and move the acid one somewhere like here? I got a feeling I might need to use it. All right.
Give me a moment.
All good.
You got it? Okay. I gotta move some of these back. I'm gonna need that space.
Uh-oh.
Call for something if you need it, and then I'll move it into view. All right. Devin, you actually get to go first.
All right. I am going to go.
Shoot him in the face.
I am going to.
Or take out his kneecaps. One of the two.
Gonna go with split shot. One dumb
All right.
enough to stand in the doorway.
Who are your targets?
Oh, the only one I can see is this one.
Okay.
I'm not going to worry about skirmish.
Fair enough. Fire away.
Shoot him in the face.
take that.
Shot.
Your arrow flies straight and true, and coming right at him, and he just sort of like shrugs his shoulder to one side, and it goes right past him.
Yeah, try that one.
That one will actually strike home and true. As it hits into him, he grunts just a bit. You'll pay for that. Okay. Balrig, it is your turn.
You know what? I'm gonna go and get this thing out of the way. Let me go and get that acid spray thing, please, or acid line. We're gonna do this right and proper, like just to piss him off. So I have a +1 racial bonus to orcs and goblin kind. Does that affect my breath weapon?
No.
Okay, just melee. All right. I don't see the acid thing. Otherwise, I'd move it.
There it is.
Let me select the right little thing. Is it 30 feet? I probably should check this beforehand. Yarp.
Is that a 30-foot line of acid?
Yarp.
All right, hold on. I thought it was a 20.
That's a 30-foot.
Go ahead and put it into chat. Okay. You can do that way too, with the little box at the end. Okay, you're just close enough to actually breathe acid on him. And he's going to get a... you won't be able to do it again for 4 rounds, and he gets a reflex DC 18... DC 18 reflex save.
Man, the dice just don't like me when it comes to that cooldown, man. I ain't gonna lie. But I wanted to go and get out of the way.
Oh, that fluctuates.
How does he fail these? That's ridiculous.
That
All right,
fluctuates?
so he's going to take 13 damage.
Yes, that fluctuates. Is it too late for a swift action real quick?
What swift action are you doing?
Switching orders.
Sure, go ahead.
There we go.
All right, that's a +2 bonus on melee damage rolls equal to your aura. So +2 bonus on melee damage. Excellent. Okay. All right. At this point in time, the Doomfist Monk over. Let me see, which one is it? It's gonna be that one. He gets
Oh, hi, buddy.
and he's going to come up and he's going to swing his chain at you. Only what he's actually going to do is he's going to make a trip attempt.
Okay.
Let me double check something, make sure that actually is going to be a trip attempt. Yes, it is. All right, he comes over and Your touch AC is going to be much less than your actual AC, but that's going to hit it anyway. Yeah, that's going to hit it. Make a strength check.
Oh God. Really? We're doing this again?
Yep. So he swings out his chain, wraps it around your leg, yanks it, and you go flat on your back. And then he's able to swing it right back again and bring it down right on top of your head. Whack. And the attack will hit, and you will take 10 damage.
Okay.
And you're prone.
Okay. I'll be back up in a minute, guys. I think.
What am I going to use for prone? There we go. That'll be prone. Ian Horn.
Oh, my spells disappeared here.
Yeah, I can't leave them back there. I
Alrighty.
kind of need that space.
Oh, okay.
Wait, do you get it positioned?
Yep, that's good.
Excellent. Okay, so everybody's going to be making a, let's see, DC 17 reflex save. I'm going to move it out of the way again.
Yep.
Well, okay.
Okay. Yeah, all right, so that's going to get the one that's attacking Balrig as well, isn't it?
Yep. I bet they loved me.
Making friends again, Ian Horn.
I love it. I'm like a nice, cozy person, you know? I
That
think
was a
of
nice,
my
cozy
warmth.
fire.
It does
Yeah.
not appear that he made his saving throw.
I fill people with warmth.
He looks really, really bad. Okay. And that one's going to go.
And Ian Horn with a sudden inferno. All right.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who's next? He is. All right. All of a sudden, the air around you is filled with glowing and sparkling and flittering particles that just sort of come raining down on top of you. Everybody make a will save.
Crap. Okay. Well, all right then.
Yeah, how does that happen when everybody else is filling theirs? Okay.
We're good.
All right. As long as you're not trying stealth, you'll be fine. None of you are blinded by the glitter dust. All right, that was his turn. Now it's his turn. We're going, and he looks at you and says, "We're going to put an end to this." And suddenly he disappears.
Hang on. Who disappears? Oh. Sneaky little turd.
Like, as a swift action.
Mm. Taro street check. Yeah.
And then reappears. And makes an attack against Ian Horn.
Ooh.
You burned my favorite clothes, you bitch.
Ian Horn, make a strength check.
Not a problem. I'm so strong. Watch this.
It's better than mine.
All right, he beat your strength check by 5.
I doubt it.
Which has particular meaning in this case. So what he actually does is he reaches out with his hands and he grabs hold of you. And with a sudden twist and a yank, he throws you. And you're going to get thrown for 15 feet.
Oh, Jesus.
Nope. In the other direction. You're going over the side, out the mouth of the thing. More like
Yeah.
yeah. You're going over the edge.
Woohoo.
Considerably distance out the mouth of the edge here.
It's a 15-foot throw and a 40-foot drop.
Not a problem. I could
Yep.
throw fireballs from down there. You guys just be careful, though.
Hey, it works for me. I get an extra
Now-
80 hit points.
Hold on a second. Are you in fact wearing a ring of feather falling?
Yes. Don't
That's
have
what
the
I thought.
Boots? Hold on, let me check.
I think you. I want to say you did actually have the ring.
Nope, Ring of Feather Falling.
Okay, so you're not going to take 4d6 damage when you fall.
Woo!
Man. I could have absorbed 10 of that.
You might not get any with that ring.
Ventaro, it's your turn.
Choices, choices, choices.
Yeah, alright. Who's the biggest threat in here?
Well, we got one guy prone, one guy about 40 feet down. With an errant fireball in hand.
Let me just make the adjustments to my stats on that. Almost there. 1 second.
While he's doing that, how many of you besides Devin speak Hobgoblin?
I speak Goblin.
Goblinoid. Okay.
To truly know thy enemy, thy must be able to converse with thine women. Sorry, what?
Okie dokie.
Actually, I did forget something, so I will give him the opportunity to have done so. Hold on a second.
Wait, is that a bonus to us or bonus to them?
To them.
Ah. We're gonna wipe April Fools. Anyway.
You note that this guy is moving pretty quickly, and well, obviously, the attack he made against Ian Horn was a standard action. As a second standard action in the same round, having noted that he already took a move action as well, he grabs a potion from inside his shirt and swallows it. And he's sort of looking a little bit less burned now.
Ooh. That's an anti-burn potion.
I'll take a 5-foot step and hit this guy right here. Full attack.
Okay.
Anybody happen to catch the color of that potion? Ooh.
Oh my god.
Good damage.
All right.
Not gonna go through.
You swing at him, and in fact, you swing at him twice. I think you got two attacks out of that. He kind of makes, you wish, and you just sort of, he just sort of like sidesteps both of them very quickly and easily, like he's, like you are, it's like you can't even hit him. He just, I didn't want to quite go Matrix on him, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He just easily sidesteps them both. And the next one is going to... And basically I forgot they were hasted, so he's going to move up. Let me see, how many squares can he go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, he just keeps counting. Oh god.
And for the record, he's going to move into the room as well. And the guy that's only 5 feet. The chains that they're wielding there is what's called a spiked chain, which is an exotic weapon that you can find in the books. They are not wielding one of those. This is a shorter version of it that has slightly different properties. And the one directly in front of Balrig is also going to chug a potion. Hasted, they get two standard actions per round, and I'm giving that to him as such. And the one directly now in front of Devon is going to reach out with the spike chain, or not the spike chain, the dragon chain. And Devin, go. Thank you very much. You're still gonna fail it.
Oh.
And yeah, he beat a 20. Trust me. And he also is not only going to drop you on your backside, he is going to bring his chain back around very expertly, driving it straight home, hitting you also for 10 damage.
I'm beginning to question the reasoning behind why the two people who are getting hit don't have stone skin. Just putting that out there. As I'm laying on the ground with my feet entangled.
I can't see up there though.
Yeah, they took you out of the picture pretty quick.
Climb down, guys. Climb down.
That's fireball. We're good.
I could probably
Don't
take
forget.
a fireball.
Problem is, you guys have to do a roll to see a reflex saving throw as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about that. I mean, those
All
are
right.
enough hit points.
I was really shocked. Every last one of those monks failed his saving throw, and if they make the saving throw, they have evasion, so they take nothing.
How
Anyway.
do we evade a fireball?
Good question, but you can.
Okay. Sounds legit.
All right, we're back up to Devin. This is round 2, the beginning of round 2. And Devin, you are prone.
Go for his ankles. Go for his ankles.
Well, there's not much I can do, is there?
You don't
Climb
have
down
one of
the-
those sets of
climb
boots,
down.
I don't think, because you have your stealthy boots. Pretty much, I think you're stuck with the idea of standing up.
Or rolling back off the edge.
Either way, he pulls an attack of opportunity.
Do. Well, I guess I'll try to stand up.
Excellent. Give me a strength check. All right, you are actually able to beat his attempt. When you attempt to stand up, he once again swings at you and connects with the dragon chain. He only has to hit your touch AC. It's pretty easy. But he fails to get you give a good enough tug to keep you from standing up onto your feet, and you successfully stand up. That is a move action this round. You can still take a standard action.
All right.
All right.
I'm not liking this close quarters combat.
But you get your skirmish bonus, don't you?
Guys, go down the rope.
With
Let's
my
fight
climb
in this
rolls,
open spot.
it's more along the lines of high ground, come to me.
All right,
I'll
I'm
soften
going
your
to. Yeah, I'm going to climb down the rope and get down to the ground.
If you move away from him, he will get a second attack of opportunity on you.
What is that? Reflex check? What if I take a 5 foot? That was a
The
move
5
action.
foot step you can take. You have just enough room for one, I think. I'll say yeah, that does it. Actually, no. I'm sorry.
Sounds good to
Because
me.
you used a move action to stand up, you cannot take a 5 foot step this round or another move. Well, you can take a second move action, but it's a move action, not a and you won't be able to take an attack as well.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna go rapid shot right in the face.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a nice hit.
That's
Oh.
another one.
Nice hit. Don't you mean average hit?
No, I meant like the I don't know what AC is, but it looks like it penetrated the armor.
Yeah, I think you are correct. Even if there's like a -4 bonus for a penalty for being within melee, you're hitting. There's no question about it. You're hitting. So this guy is going to take 18 points of damage from your arrows.
No, I'm not trying to correct the GM in any way, shape, or form, but he's within 30 feet, isn't he?
Yeah, I added in my.
Yeah, he added that in.
Okay.
It's in there.
And plus the +2 damage because goblins are my favorite enemy.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
favorite enemy,
actually,
favorite
did you
target.
include the
+2 damage.
It looks like he included the +2 for the favorite enemy. Did you
Oh, for
include
the
the
aura.
+2 damage bonus for the aura?
No, I did not.
Ah, okay. So that's going to be an additional 4. So 18 plus 4 is 22.
See, now that's the trick to using the bow. Minimize
That
your
had to hurt.
distance, minimize your risk of missing.
Okay. He's still standing. He is in very bad shape, but he's still standing. Okay.
Is he at least breathing heavy?
Balric. He's well beyond what we call bloodied. Bloodied is about half damage. He's well beyond that.
What's your
Balric,
gift
it's
for
your
hitting
turn.
me?
I guess I gotta try to stand up. So
Okay. As you stand up, give me a strength check.
come on! Oh god damn it! I'm already a dwarf. I'm not laying down. I slept last night.
So this guy reaches out and very easily reconnects with your legs and just gives a yank. It's a strong tug, but not that strong a tug. But it's more than enough to pull you off your feet and flatten right on your back again. He disengages the chain and swings it around and just completely misses you. Bangs it right onto the ground and it just kind of bounces there. So you don't take damage from the attack that goes in with it. That being said, he gets to go again, twice.
Okay.
And give me a moment here.
I'm as tall laying down as I am standing
All
up.
right. The first swing bangs into your armor loudly and doesn't do anything.
You got full plate?
Mithril full plate.
And the second swing doesn't even hit the armor.
I'm a better tank
So he
laying
takes
down.
2 swings at you and just misses. He can't do anything, even though you're on the ground. Actually, that is a good point. If I add 4 to that, for the fact that you are on the ground, he is still missing you. He's still just banging into your armor at that point.
I'm a better tank laying down.
Yep. Okay. Next is Ian Horn.
Fireball.
Do I see anybody by the ledge?
No, you can only see the edge, the bottom of the stone jaw that is above you.
Okay. I could throw a fireball in there, can't I? Well, that'd be kind of useless. Okay, I'd like to ask the guys, is it safe for me to climb up?
Define safe.
Without,
No.
well, not triggering an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna yell down now because the guy right in front of him will get an attack of opportunity if he climbs up.
You'll get attacked if you come up.
I can't really cast, can't cast magic missile on him.
Wait, that would hit, wouldn't it? You don't
It
need
would,
line
but
of
I
sight.
have to.
You
I
need
have
line
to
of
have line
sight, line of effect.
Oh, you do?
So can that thing just like fly up 720 feet and then come back down? Because if you angle it just right, it'd be like a really short mortar shot. You just watch it. Oh, look, fireworks.
You can do some pretty amazing things with magic missile. Going around corners to hit foes you can't see yet is not one of them.
Oh. Must be in 5th edition. Anyway.
Well, I will hold my action for now, I guess, and try to urge my comrades to come down. Actually, I'll take a move action. I'll move away from the ledge. I moved myself closer earlier, Mitch, just figuring that the bottom of the mouth would be pretty much right where I would land.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good strong wind to actually blow you back a little bit. So yeah. It's all that cloth armor. It catches like that's like a sail.
Yeah, plus with the ring of feather falling.
Yep. I mean, all you need is a gentle breeze, and you could almost levitate with a good strong wind.
Okay, so you're not taking an action that round.
No.
The Doomfist monk is moving in, and he is attacking Ventaro, and he easily makes his touch check to wrap it around your leg. Give me a strength check, please.
Don't roll a 5. Don't roll a 5. Okay.
So he tries to tug at your leg, and you just easily just pull it away, and that just doesn't do anything. So he's going to make a regular attack against you.
Is that a hearty chuckle, or is that a
And he's just simply going to miss with his chain.
sarcastic sneer?
Even with the +2 bonus for the fact that you are now flanked, he's going to miss.
Actually, yeah, I can't get flanked anymore.
Oh, that's you've got to. Yeah, okay. So even with that, it doesn't matter. So. All right, hold on a second.
Just out of curiosity, and this is going to be semi out of game because I'm on the ground and I can't see shit. What is that thing with the 12 initiative?
Which one?
The one with the staff. It looks like a staff anyway.
Yeah, that's someone that you can't really see too well.
Okay.
Is that the one that went into the room?
If you want to, you can give me a spot check. I'll let you have that. Assume it was on your turn, or reactively for what he's about to do.
Crap. All right, hang on. Tab, tab, tab. Hit the right tab. Yeah, this should work out wonderfully. Take
That's
2 off
just enough. That's just enough to. Well, yeah, even with -2, you'll see this. There's the door behind you, down below that, is open, and There is a hobgoblin of some sort. It's not all the way open. It's like at an angle. And there's a hobgoblin standing right behind it, poking his head out and wiggling his fingers in that direction.
Oh, really? Okay.
And let us see here. Who is he going after?
It's not me.
It would be funny.
You gotta watch out for them shady mages.
I know.
Uh-huh.
He cast invisible on me, and now all of a sudden he can't see me anymore.
Okay.
Is that what he casted? Okay.
And he casts a spell. Let's see. Devin, give me a will save.
Ooh, I have an idea what that might be.
Oh, Devin.
All right, hold on a second.
He dead.
Good night, sweet prince. Watch, it's gonna be a dick move and just shove you off the fucking ledge.
Ian Hong, get ready to catch people. Our people.
Well, Balrig is still contemplating just rolling over the side of the ledge.
Why not?
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? He'll actually be able to stand up eventually.
Might not be a bad idea. It's fireball.
This large dark cloud appears all around Devon. And at this point, you can't see through it.
Devin, what does it smell like?
All right, this guy is going to go next. And he's just going to go ahead and swing at you. No, he's not. He's going to try and trip you.
Eh?
Yeah. Make a strength check that you aren't possibly going to fail. Yeah, you passed it.
Wait, what?
So he wraps his chain around you. Actually, he's got 2 attacks, so maybe he's gonna get a second chance at this. And he makes a ridiculously weak, well, for him, attempt to try and drag you off your feet, and it just doesn't do anything. And you make a ridiculously weak attempt to resist it, and you're just barely better than he is. And neither one of you is doing very, very good in your strength this round. All right. Now let's see. He's going to get another attempt at this, so he's just going to do that again. This time it's better for both of you. He's having no problem whatsoever making the connection with your leg and getting a yank at it, but he's not capable of pulling you off your feet. Okay. Who's next?
All right. I think I use a full attack.
Yep.
What's the status on these 2 that are over by Devin and Ventaro? I know the one in front of Devin is hurting.
The other one is definitely wounded. He's still a bit burned, not quite bloodied. The one in front of you is just almost bloodied. Let's see. So the first attack is a straight, absolute, solid connect. And the second attack is you swing backwards at him. He just barely dodges and steps to the side, away from the blade. And this one here is the one that is wounded. Let's see, what is he going to do? He's just going to make 2 straight attacks against Devon. And neither of them anywhere near connecting, even in that mass of fog and cloud and shadow that's surrounding you right now. Okay. Round 3. Devon, you can't see anything.
All right.
Let it rip. Pull back your ball and let it rip. You're gonna hit something.
Rip it, man. You only got a few choices.
It's right in front of you.
Don't roll a 1, you're gonna hit Ventaro.
All right. Yeah.
Well, I
Not
mean,
really
even,
much
even
bet-
if you hit a 1, you still get, what, a 17?
The only time a natural 1 or 20 is of importance is in an attack roll.
Can I hear? Can I hear if? Can I roll a listen check see if he's still in front of me?
He just made a couple of attacks against you, so yeah, he is still in front of you. You know that. You can feel the chain swinging through the cloud and the shadow.
Grip
Just
it and
go
rip it.
Just go by feel.
And I'm still getting the 2 from the aura damage.
Yep.
Yes, you are.
See, I can be of assistance laying down.
Using split arrow or rapid shot again. Oh, damn it.
These are, of course, at like -4 to hit, but
Oh, shit. I didn't.
oddly enough, though, 26 is still gonna hit.
So to be what? -3, right, on attack.
-4.
And you get +2 to damage.
Well, I mean, I get a +1 because of 30 feet, so wouldn't that take it down to a -3?
But from the aura, you get. Don't forget his aura. You get a +2 from his aura.
Overall, I suppose, yeah.
A +2 for damage, not for hit.
Yeah, that's the same for damage for Balrog's aura.
That's with a -3.
That's scary.
Don't stand in front of the guy with the bow. The closer you are, the better his chance to hit.
I think there is actually supposed to be, if you're trying to do it within 5 feet, there's another -4 or something like that. I've got to look it up again. But yeah, with those rolls, he's still hitting at that point, both times. All right then. 25 damage.
Someone's dead.
Yes, they are.
Nice, you killed one.
And he couldn't see him. That's even better. It's even more badass.
Mm-hmm. Ballrig, it's your turn.
Actually, let me get a coin out here real quick.
Roll
I'm
down.
gonna flip to see what I do. I got two options here. Let's see here. Quarter, treat me right. I rolled to fall off the ledge.
All right, finally. Someone's joining me.
Can I roll while I'm prone?
He still gets an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
And
this could suck. This could really suck.
And you actually have a tooth in your way. If you're trying to roll past that tooth, you need to roll. It's essentially you're making a move action on the ground while prone. Yeah, he is still getting an attack of opportunity against you, but you are officially going over the edge. You do know that you're going to take 46 falling damage after the attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Could be 4 once.
Right.
No, my luck, it would not be 4 once.
All right, the attack of opportunity hits you.
Okay. I'm so glad I'm recording.
You're going to take another 10 points of damage.
Okay.
But hold on. This is Balrig, right?
Yes.
Okay. I should have casted casted Stone Skin on you.
All right, so you go over the edge.
There will be a chance. Give it just a second. Gravity will take over.
And give me just a moment here.
Could I cast Stone Skin while he's falling?
No. Take an
Damn it.
additional 12.
Okay.
It's okay, Balrig. You're safe now.
As he comes flying down in a loud crash. I mean, not at all the way you floated down to the ground. He just comes wham. And technically, I think he's actually going to land over here. Oh. Okay, that was Balric. And the monk who was looking at him is really frustrated over this. So he's going to move up.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see if I could do it.
And he's going to take a couple of swings at Devon. In fact, he's going to start with a trip attempt.
Actually, that's a good point. Was his chain still bound to me?
No.
Bastard.
Ah,
Okay.
damn it. Would have made a nice souvenir.
Yeah. Take that.
Already goes with you.
All right, Devon, give me a strength check.
All right.
Nice.
That will pass. I don't think I have something that looks like you're blinded. Seriously.
It'd be
That's
too
as
much
close
of a
as
ride.
it comes. Yeah, really.
Man, I hope they're okay up there, because Devin was
All right.
burning out.
And he's going to make a standard attack after not getting that, which misses. Ian Horn.
Seems their own spells
All right.
backfire on me.
Well, I'll
Burn it.
make a move action next to Balrig, and I am going to use this. Hopefully that helps.
Ooh. Okay. Mucho gracias.
You're welcome.
That's a dwarven Spanish. Spanish is a language I made up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The monk that is standing behind you takes a swing with his dragon chain and gets it perfectly around your leg and gives a very hard tug. Give me a Ventaro. Give me a strength check. And he's got you. You go down. And he pulls it off, swings it around again, and slams it down into you. And this will hit. And he will take 7 points off of your stone skin.
Down to 73.
All right. And he's going to take another strike now that you're down at it. At +4 to hit because you're on the ground. And he's still going to miss. And let's see. Whose turn is it? They both go at the same time, don't they? Okay. The other one that's in front of you is going to bellow as a free action. Something in Hobgoblin. And this is going to be... Balrig is 40 feet straight down.
Can I hear him?
Give me a listen check.
Okay. Second. Probably not.
No.
Hang on. Can Devin hear Goblin?
Yes, I'm working on that now. Yeah, Inhorn hears him scream something in Goblin.
Goblin.
And let's see.
All right, guys, what do you say?
Yeah, I kind of figured as much.
And the one in the back casts a spell.
Goblin.
And he fails to do what he was trying to do.
Oh.
Okay. The other guy is once again going to attack you straight up with his is chain. And he brings his chain straight down on top of you, striking hard and true. However, something you notice immediately, this doesn't go against your whatever he just did, and he did something special, and you're not quite sure what it is. You think vaguely it might have been something similar to what Sim has done in the past, but you're not sure what. But you're going to take this as actual damage, not to your stone skin. And I need a moment to roll it, so hold on.
He's got to grab all the dice. The weather's fine down here, guys. Come on down.
The price is right.
Hey, Devin, has the is that the smoke cloud that you're in? Is it stationary or is it stuck to you?
I don't know.
Has it dissipated any?
Nope.
All right, so you're going to take 19 points of damage directly to yourself and not to your stone skin.
Down to 71.
Only 71?
Yeah. And that was his first attack. You are prone. And he's going to get a second attack. Which will also hit. This one will take 10 points off of your stone skin.
Done. Down to 63.
Okay, it's your turn. You are prone.
Swift action, stand up.
That's right, you've got the boots. And you do so without taking any attacks of opportunity, despite the fact that there's two of them standing next to you.
Yeah, I'll hit the one right in front of me again. Full attack.
Okay, once again, your first swing comes in, connects nice and solidly. The second swing is just way off. I'm not going to bother having you check to see whether or not you drop your weapon or anything silly like that. You just completely miss. It just it catches one of the lion's tooth as the way by and kind of bounces in just completely the wrong direction. But he is going to take 22 points of damage from that first one. Which, in this case, is going to finish him.
I'd like to clear the guy behind me.
Go ahead. You swing solidly around, coming straight through the first one and into the second one, wounding him badly, but he's still standing, if just by a thread. And the last one. Oh, is he dead?
Well, you tell me.
Yep, it looks like he's also gone. Okay. All right, we are now at the top of round 4.
We just got 2 left in the with us, right?
That you can see.
2 in this room with us.
2 in this room, yeah. Devin,
All right. Can I do a
you are
listen?
still blind.
Can I do a listen check to listen to where pinpoint where one of the other goblins is?
I think he hit you, so you might. I mean, he's within 5 feet. Do the same thing.
You know he's within 5 feet, but that's about as much as you can see. You're still going to be at -4 to hit, but you can make an attack at him. You know he's there.
Okay. Make sure. And I don't. The ore is not around me, right? Because he's more than.
Sorry about that. I had to make that badass fall, make it look good. So I had to take the ore with me.
Got.
All right, your first arrow is going to sail wide. Second one will hit solidly and strike into your opponent. And at this point, both of these guys are in really bad shape. Balric.
I yell up, "Hey, how's it clear? Is it clear to come up?"
Come on up.
Okay.
I assuming they're going between those 2 teeth, right? Yeah.
We never did determine that, but yeah, that's a good enough assumption. Let's say that's exactly where they're coming up.
Where?
Yeah.
Where do I need to
I'll
move?
say that it's actually tied to this one right here, this tooth.
Okay, where do I need to move over here to actually get up there? Or can I just climb from here?
I'm assuming that you have enough space to move around. I'm not even zoomed out enough to see where you're at, so I'm not worried about it. I'm assuming that with this round's action, you can get up there. And let me see, 40 feet.
Here we go.
Actually, no, you're going to need 2 rounds to climb that, aren't you?
Oh, damn it.
Well, if you
Hold
use all
on.
Maybe
dear
3.
life.
Hang on.
double action move.
Yeah, double action move will get you 20 each one. Give me a single climb check.
No one. No. Oh, nice.
That'll do it.
Okay.
All right. I am gonna say, well, because it is a double move, actually. Give me a moment. Ian Horn, are you going to try and climb up on your next action as well?
Yep.
Wait. Where the hell are we?
Yeah,
Ignore
we're in the
that.
right spot. Okay. If you want, I'll roll my climb check now.
Let me see. Now just hold it. Well, that's just enough to do.
The copper dragons came through.
Okay. This
Welcome to
guy
the parties.
goes next. He misses both times, swinging at Devon. And Ian Horn, that's enough to get you up there. And I probably shouldn't let you both on the rope at the same time, but I'm not going to worry about it. That's the only actions you'll have this round, is getting up there.
I can see.
All right. The other one is going to take 2 swings at the at Ventaro.
I can see clearly now. The ground is gone.
And he comes in twice at you, and he's moving really quickly because he's still hasted. He just kind of thwacks up against your armor, and it's not really doing anything effective at this point. And okay. It is going to be Ventaro's turn.
All right, I'll swing at the guy in front of me. Does he still have that aura on?
Yes, or is still
You
on.
do have the aura is still on, and it's back with you now. I think technically, if you're getting the natural one as the first one, you're not getting the second swing.
But what about like it's just a really good bounce off the tooth? It goes back.
Ain't happening.
Okay.
So yeah, you swing back to try and give a good swing at him, and it just catches the tooth again in one of the other teeth, and it just kind of knocks it wobbly in your hand for a moment, and you're not able to pull in a full attack, so the second attack never actually comes off. This is round 5.
Yes, yes, it is.
Excellent. And Devin, it's your turn.
All right. Can I hear? Is the one still in the same place?
Approximately, yes.
Approximately. All right. I'm just going to work. Four is back up.
Ouch.
Damn.
Yeah, so even if we drop like -8 off of that or something for different effects, you're still hitting.
Yep, didn't miss hitting the second one.
That one's a knock broke. We're gonna give that one up to a manufacturer defect.
Yeah, so you easily kill him with the first shot. We'll just move him off the side. And that was him right there. Okay, Balrig.
Now take note, I've killed 2 of these fuckers completely blind.
Which means
I
that you
know.
are remarkably badass, sir. Just gonna go ahead and put that. Real quick, before I do anything special, how is everyone feeling? I.e.,
I feel like I have a chance of getting thrown off the ledge again.
then okay, we need to move then, but we can get that there in just a second. Is my breath attack up this round or next round?
Should be this round.
I rolled it on
Should
the
be this
fourth,
round.
Yeah.
or on the first.
Yeah.
Is this one?
Yep. It'll be on this round.
I'd save it because this guy's nearly dead. He's nearly dead anyways.
So I'm gonna move up, and then we're gonna mace to face this dude. See what I can do. Come on, AC 21. Hang on, is that +1 to damage or +1 to hit?
+1 to damage. Actually,
To attack
+2 to
rolls.
damage.
For racial.
What
it's
are you
+1.
talking about? Yeah, +1 damage. +1 hit for the racial thing.
Ah! I hit him.
Nice.
See, I can do things when I stand up. I can do more things when I'm laying down, though.
Like rolling off a ledge.
Yep, dude, that was badass. I'm sorry, I enjoyed that greatly.
Got you
Okay.
out of trouble.
Now I have moved most of these guys off the edge, just to keep the floor clean, as it were,
Mhm.
and and, ta- 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 ta, and all of the combatants that you can see are deceased.
Deleted by Ventaro.
Yep, and they are. So there are 4 hobgoblin bodies laying dead on the floor here.
Okay, do we?
Oh, and hold on a second. And I'm going to say that as another round passes, the cloud around Devon dissipates. Can you see again, Devon?
Yep.
Are we still technically in combat? Or
No.
Okay.
No, that will end this combat.
okay, then I am going to switch to auras real quick to get one. And Devin, do you mind telling me what your special ears hear? Or anybody who can hear? That's not 2 feet
That'd be a
off the ground?
19.
It's fairly quiet.
It's too quiet.
I don't hear anything. But that wizard, well, that caster is still behind that door.
Somewhere, yeah.
So I think I'm gonna move up, see if I can see anything.
Can you detect magic, or is there a limit on that?
I can detect magic.
Ventura's like, hey! Anybody there?
Okay. The first and most obvious and closest emanations of magic come directly from the 4 combatants that are laying on the floor.
Ooh.
Mostly from this guy here, who I have not actually removed.
Loot the body!
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I just want to clear up to the next room anyways, make sure nothing's around us. As long as you loot that body.
If you want to, the door ahead of you is partially opened, and it's kind of coming out at an angle. I'm not sure if I did that properly. It looks like it's good enough though. Yeah, so you could open both of those doors completely if you'd like.
Okay,
I'll open them up.
Did you loot the body? Or
All right, hold on.
One of you guys back there, just loot those bodies.
no, I can. I'll go. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for your booty.
Just give it to Ian Hunch because he's got the bag of holding.
All right.
I've got a haversack too, so I mean,
Yeah, I did a search check.
Okay.
Okay. So off of the guy that is still sitting right here, and
Hold on,
going
let me get
over
a pen.
things very quickly. Let me find his loot list. Hold on.
Can you just dump it right into the chat? It might be easier. I just copy right from the chat to.
Well,
I'll be right
until
back.
he actually identifies it, no.
Oh, okay.
Immediately you find the mithril chain shirt that he is wearing, which is a really nice mithril chain shirt. That is in fact glowing magically. The dragon chain that he was holding, that is also magical. And he has, as you search him, looking at using the magic, he has an amulet around his neck that has a picture of a 5-headed dragon on it, and that is also glowing magical. Now the others.
Hang on. Whenever you detected magic, you said all 4 of those things were beacons of magic. So we just
Yes.
got paid.
Yeah, well, he's the one who had the most. And let's see. There we go. Each of these guys is going to have a set of bracers that glow magically. And that's going to be it.
Was that 2 sets of braces?
3.
Sorry, Ian Horn.
Okay, so yeah, that's 3 sets of bracers off of those guys, and some empty potion vials, but those don't count. So,
Alright, I got it recorded.
okay, I'm gonna say that took you, assuming you're actually pulling them off of there, it's gonna tick off a couple of minutes, 5-minute breather, let's say. And you can get the loot off of them, pulling the mithril chain shirt off that guy, and then getting the bracers off the other 3, and sticking them into one of the haversack or the bag that Ian Horn has.
So you think that went, 2 rounds went by already?
5 minutes went by.
Alright, so I'm gonna adjust my stats back to normal.
Yep.
Rage wore off.
Simmer down, Pimpin', simmer down.
I think that was a pretty good fight.
So I'm at 57 health, guys, out of 76, just to let you know.
Okay. Well then, give me just a second. I can help you with that. Scroll, 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 scroll. There we go.
All right. On the other side of this door, as you come through, it does appear that there had been some bedrolls in this room as well. Very simple mats, not particularly clean. But some of these guys apparently had been sleeping up here. And as you go through the double set of doors, there is a spiral staircase on the other side.
Okay. Well, he cast the belt of healing. If
Yeah, it's for Ventaro.
if you still need topping off, let me know, because I can use the touch of vitality.
What was the total on that? 14 health.
Yep.
14.
All right, I'm going to pop a heal off my belt as well.
Well, I mean, I can heal up to 32 health a day, so I need some to kind of top myself off. But I mean, if you need some, then it's cool. We good. We good.
Yep. It heals me back up.
Okay.
Excellent.
I'm good
So,
enough. I'm only like 5
what are
points
you
off.
going to do?
Okay.
So I'm good.
Then I'm gonna heal myself up a little bit. I'm gonna take 20 off that touch of vitality.
Roger that.
Alright, I'll go to the doors first.
Doors are open, and there is a staircase below you, or a staircase going down.
Actually, I'm gonna take 18 because I've just put too much.
Alright, guys, we should, staircase going down. You guys want to go down?
Sure. Let's do this.
All right. What order are you going down? Ventaro first, Balrig second. Who's going third?
I'll go third.
Okay, and Devin, I assume you're going fourth? One
Yep.
going once, going twice. Hold on, because you're not with them.
Real quick, if nobody has a problem with it, I need like 2 minutes to go put on a pot of coffee.
Yeah, sure. We will hold until that happens.
Okay, be right back.
That'll give me time to get characters moved over.
Perfect. AFK for bio.
Yep, 2-minute bio.
Alright, guys, coffee is started.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay, is this approximately the order you want for this particular room?
Hold on, I got a black screen.
Yeah, you gotta zoom out. It's up to the upper
Yeah,
right
you've
above
moved,
the
so you've got to go find where you ended up.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, what do I see? I see 2 doors, right?
Yep, 2 doors and a low stone bench. I've actually got a quick descriptive text for this room that I will read once I make sure I know everybody's back. I'm just wondering about the you stepped into this room one at a time down the stairs. approximately where do you end up? I mean, I kind of gave a marching order, but just in terms of marching order coming off the stairs, where would you end up without actually going in to investigate anything?
Well, I think the heavy plate. I'll probably, if I see a door, I'm gonna go in front of one of the doors because if they're gonna come out, they're obviously gonna come through
There's
a door.
2 doors, one on either side.
Do we hear anything?
Oops, that's
I'll
not
take
supposed
that.
to happen.
I'll take that door.
Well, do we hear anything?
I can't say anything anyways.
Yeah, you wouldn't go over there anyway. You wouldn't be able to go quite that far. So, like, you wouldn't be getting move actions in and around this. You've just stepped
Okay.
into the room. So
So
I want to get a vague understanding as to the directions you stepped off that.
So if I
thing.
would
You
have saw that
stepped-
back door, I would have stepped this way to go like head towards that door.
Okay, Ian Horn, you didn't move that far. Balric, did you go left or right?
Okay.
I'm asking. Okay, and
Actually,
Ian
I was-
Horn.
Balrog,
Assume
may
you
wanna
got
go
maybe
the
about
other-
5 to 10 feet, with
Take
it.
the other door. I think suggesting
Okay.
that Balrog take the other door.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Devin, are you positioned where you want to be positioned? Within a few steps of that staircase. Devin?
Yep, right there.
Okay, fine. You've just come off of the stairs, and this room is empty of furnishings except for a low stone bench against the western wall. Western, in this case, is actually going to be down. And I'm not even sure if that's west at this point. Against the wall below you, basically. So, here. Carvings of lions on this wall loom over the bench, as if about to pounce on anyone foolish enough to sit there. A stone spiral staircase rises up near the northeast corner, and the door and the stone doors to the north and east provide additional exits. All right. And suddenly,
Do we hear anything?
yeah, you will hear this. They've got readied actions, so they're going to take their readied actions.
Okay.
That door is going to open. And this guy is going to jump out. They do not, however, get a free round of attack. He just gets to step out. That's all he gets to do because they open the door and they stepped out.
Do I get an attack or opportunity?
No. He's just getting to the point where he can engage you in combat. And just a moment after that happens,
Oh, God.
somebody else, a hobgoblin, who, rather than wielding a chain, is wielding a let's see here. He is actually wielding a halberd.
Okay, dokie. What's the range on that? Is it still 5 or 10?
And he's going to leap into the room. And the square formation isn't going to do much for what he was planning, but he's going to leap to right here and roll initiative.
Yeah, Man, my initiatives suck.
Still better than mine.
And just give me a chance while I work this out. Devin!
Okay then.
Devin, you go first. Then there's
Alright.
a surprise.
All right.
Actually, the mini boss upstairs should have gone first in that last round. He has a bigger initiative bonus than Devin does. He just rolled poorly.
All right. I'm going to. How does those shock arrows work?
Good question.
I don't know whether anybody noticed that I'm carrying 2 quivers. Or to use 6 of my other arrows.
Give me a moment. Sorry, scrolling. Okay, it's a +1 arrow, so you add +1 to your attack, and then you will do the damage on them. It's coming out of a short bow, but you can use it with your longbow. It does 1d6 +1 and then it does an additional 1d6 electricity damage. So the overall damage for those things is 2d6 plus 1.
I am going to use split shot with my shock arrows on this dude. Obviously within feet. Plus 1, that's to attack, right?
Yes.
Hobgoblin, is the aura still up?
It's a different aura.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted to sense your way out of this fight, then sure.
Second shot. Then
All right. Those will both hit.
Damn.
So you're going to do, rather than your regular damage, you're going to do, he is a hobgoblin. So you will add your bonus when you're done with this, but it's going to be 2d6 plus 1. So just do slash roll space 2d6 plus and then 1 and whatever your bonus is. Add your bonus to the 1 and then 2d6 plus whatever that ends up being. And do it twice.
2, 6 plus 1. Plus
Why
whatever
doesn't
my...
he just do 4d6 plus 2?
Don't complicate it.
You want me to just do that then?
How much extra damage do you do to goblins?
2.
All right, so you're going to do, when you add, how much strength damage from that? Because of the dragon bone bow.
Too much math, I can't do it.
See, I think it's what, plus 3? For your strength?
Yeah. Strength modifier.
All right. So 3 plus the 2 because you hate the goblins is 5. Total plus 6. So it's going to be, each shot is going to be 2d6 plus 6. So it's a total of 46 plus 12. Damn, that's going to hurt like hell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
He's definitely going to feel that.
Yeah.
So he doesn't like that.
And that's from shock arrows?
Yep.
Shock arrows.
Holy shit.
Nicely done. Okay. Where did he go? Now he's going to pull off the following. Where did this go? All right, so he's going to reach out. And you note that at the moment he jumped into this spot, he immediately took up sort of a stance. He does that as a swift action. He takes his halberd and he swings it around in an arc, a circle, and he's going to make trip attacks against both Devon and Ian Horn.
Reflex?
It's going to be strength, actually. Give me just a moment here so I can roll his. I want to make sure I'm giving him all the bonuses he's due. Um, all right, so his touch attack is going to hit both. And the strength attack against Devin. Devin, give me a strength check. All right, he tries to trip you with the halberd, and he fails, just smacking it into your leg briefly. Ian Horn. Yeah,
Fastest?
he very easily catches you and just flips you on your backside. And because he successfully trips you, he gets a free attack against you.
Well, that's gonna hurt.
Just a bit. And yes, your stone skin is still up.
Don't worry, I'll whack him when it's my turn. Finish him off.
Take 6 points of damage, or into your stone skin.
I have something for him.
All right. This guy over here is going to step through the door, and he's going to make a couple of attacks against Ventaro.
Strength checks, right?
Yep, he's going to start with a strength check. The touch attack works perfectly, and he gets his chain wrapped around your leg and yanks you, and you go down. And then he swings around, bringing the chain down on top of you and hits you solidly, and you'll take 6 points to your stone skin. And then he's gonna make another attack while you're down. That whacks up against your armor, but doesn't actually do you any good or any harm. And Balrig.
Okay. So Ventaro's prone.
Ventaro is prone.
How? Just out of curiosity, when he's laying down, how tall is he? The reason why I'm asking.
He's a big guy. I mean, he's not. He doesn't.
Something? Hold on.
Yeah, he's 6 feet. What are you thinking?
6'2".
Can I jump over him to move?
There is space for you to move into one of or within
Right.
melee range without doing that.
Move to the right.
There's no place over there, and you'd have to stand on top of him, which would prevent him from getting back up.
But I'm a little guy. Oh, okay. Okay. The reason why I'm asking is if I do my breath, which is saved, and I point it in this general vicinity, will I hit both of them or just one?
You can hit both of those guys. You are very likely to hit Ventaro in the same time, though. In fact, you are going to hit Ventaro at the same time.
Well, I mean, if I move one to the right.
Where exactly are you going to move? Show me. Hold on a second.
Okay. But real quick, before I decide to do any type of attack, I am going to pull off a swift action and change my aura. You know, just for future reference. Or for
Roger that. I hate it when it does this.
5-foot step might work.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this, or I'm gonna move over here.
I'm not sure if that's the correct length or not, but go ahead and try it.
Okay. Let me go ahead and move over, and then. Yep. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'll have to finagle this thing. Oh God, you might have to bring it back over for me.
Use the Alt to yeah.
Okay. Like that.
All right. I guess I can rule that that's only going to hit those two and not him.
Yeah, if it was a cone, it'd be a
the-
different story, but it's only a line. So.
It's a line, yeah. You can hit both of them at the same time.
Okay.
All right, 11 acid damage, and they get a DC check, reflex check of 18. I'll bring it back when you need it again.
Not bad, 3 rounds.
Yeah, it's a 1d4 recharge, and yeah.
And they are both going to fail it.
At my next level, it goes up another d6 in damage.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, they both took 11 points of damage. And the next person to act is one of the monks. And since Ventaro is actually prone at the moment, he's stepping forward, and he's going to make an attack against Balrig.
Okay.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, damn it. Come on, copper dragons! Yeah, no.
The touch attack easily connects. The strength check, however, is not going to pull you down.
Woohoo!
So he's going to try again.
Okay. And here goes.
Pure 20. Oh.
11. Let me see. I'm trying to remember if the ties go to the attacker or the defender. In this case, it's an opposed check. I'm going to say that, at least for the moment, that we're going to put the tie to the defender, and that he almost but not quite pulls you off your feet. And we'll move on. Ventaro.
Do I want to use that yet? So I see how many. So there's 4 people that I see. Hmm. What do I want to do? All right. So I think I'll tap into my belt.
That could be a problem.
I don't have enough room.
You don't have, well, you don't really have the room here.
Can he smash one of them into the wall?
All right, then. If I don't have the room, then I'll just use a full attack. Then.
Okay. Had you done that before they got into the room? Maybe. I mean, even then, you'd be, it's a 10-foot ceiling, so.
I'll hit the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
As a swift action, I'll get back up with my boots.
Right.
I gotta get me some of them boots.
I think there were some extra pairs.
The problem is that you don't have the 5 ranks in balance to activate that.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So 29 makes an easy, solid slash right into him. The 15 will also hit, but will be superfluous. Since he didn't have 2 hit points left, or 20 hit points left.
Cleave?
Yeah, you may cleave the other one.
I think I hit. I'm not sure.
You might have. You just might have gotten connected. Just barely. Yeah, okay, you cleave him right in 2. He didn't have 21 hit points. He didn't have 27 hit points left, so.
I don't know if I had greater cleave.
If you had greater cleave, you would be hitting Balric.
He's XP though, right?
Uh-huh. Okay. Balric isn't back yet, is he? What happens next is the entire room fills with glittering particles floating everywhere. Everybody give me a will save.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Could be wrong though.
Pass, fail!
He's sleeping anyway, it's fine.
Nope, Balric passed.
Oh, I meant Ian Horn. I believe Ventaro might be mad.
Okay. Magnificent. Who's up next? Ian Horn is up next. Ian Horn, you are prone and blind.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Use your superior monk training to spin kick. Or wait, never mind.
Fireball.
Bite his ankles.
Actually, yeah, fireball. Fuck it. You know where he's at.
Or burning hands.
Well, if I cast Fireball, though, everybody in the room is like has to roll.
I think the room behind him, right? Can you see, Devin? Can you see anyone in the room behind him?
I see some, but I can't tell what it is from here.
Ian Horn, however, is blind and cannot target that.
No, I can't see nothing. I'll just cast
Okay,
Fireball.
it sounds like we have Darth Vader in the channel with us.
I know, I hear that all night.
Oh, sorry. That might
I'll
be my
just
vape.
cast Fireball.
If that's my vape, tell me. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
I'll just fill the room.
All right.
Okay. Let's see what I'm rolling here.
Reflex saving throw.
Everybody make a reflex saving throw.
Okay.
I failed that one too.
Yep, Ian Horn, which makes perfect sense since he's on the frickin' ground.
Wait, where's the graphic? Put the graphic up. I'm gonna see this thing.
Does that actually affect the caster? Because it's coming out of his hand?
Yes.
Hey, I'm above it.
Kind of like me in Defiance, where I blow myself up with my own fucking weapon.
That's when you know you're doing it right.
Okay, that's 38 points of damage.
Minus the 10.
Yeah. Minus 10 to what?
He's got stuff.
My stone skin.
Let me check on. I should have looked Stone Skin up.
Here, hold
Because
on.
I
can
noticed you
cast
took
it
it
back.
off of. It looks like you took it off of your regular health rather than your Stone Skin.
What? The 28, yeah. I can't control stone skin.
Okay.
There's the stone skin in case you want to read it. Oh, but that's from a
Takes
weapon,
damage
though.
from a weapon.
Yep.
Ooh, all right.
So all of that damage goes. All that 38 points
Awesome.
of damage goes straight to your health.
Awesome.
Out of 1 to freaking healthy, how do you feel?
Yeah.
I'm coughing up blood.
Painful.
How's that?
Okay. Everybody else, and I haven't dealt with the only enemy who's actually going to get hit by this yet.
Because you just nuked the room?
You
It was
are
well
going
worth
to
it.
take. Everybody else is going to take 19.
Okay.
I'll take you down with me.
Pretty
Aloha,
much.
snack bar.
You
Okay.
guys want another one?
And that's what's the saving throw on that? 17. Okay.
Devin and Vitara
All right.
just made it.
And the hobgoblin that's in the room with you also made his saving throw, and he has evasion, so he's going to take no damage.
Bastard.
Absolutely brilliant. So right after the
April Fools!
When all else fails, you just go for the best.
okay.
So,
Yep. What was I saying? Oh
Ian
God.
Hart, real quick. On a scale of 1 to healthy, how you feeling, boss?
I'm coughing blood. How's
Oh,
that?
Jesus. Okay.
All right. This guy is going to step into the room, and I'm going to remove the 2 that are already dead.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity?
No, because he doesn't move once he's in your range of. Moving into your range does not
Okay.
grant you an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
However, give me a strength check.
Hang on, him? Okay.
Yeah, him, not you. Okay. His first attack fails to do anything to you. His second attack.
Strength check again.
Yes. This time he gets the first time he did a very good job of getting it around your leg, but it just sort of like yanked right off. And the second time, it just barely gets enough purchase on you to pull you, but he gives a much bigger, harder pull, and down you go. All right, and he gets all right. And the attack against you while you're on the ground is going to do 5 points of damage to your stone skin.
Down to 52.
Okay. Round 2. And yeah, we can still hear the vape.
Sorry. Let me turn the sensitivity down.
Devin!
Luke, I am your father.
Hit him again.
Is that too low? Hang on. Is that too low, guys?
You're fine.
Wow, that is like hot mic. Okay, let me change that.
All right,
Okay,
I'm
how about
going.
now?
You're fine.
All right, I'm going to go the same route as last time.
Oh God!
It's probably gonna kill him.
All right, which aura do you have up?
Power, +2 to attack.
+2 to damage.
Or
All
+2
right.
to damage you.
Due to attack because of the arrows.
Hit it with shock. Cook that bitch. Nope.
1. Oh, that was supposed to have been 4. Just add 1 more for damage on that. It's 13 for that second one.
Yeah, as scary as it is that you actually can hit a 19 on
Pure 1.
on a pure 1. Yeah, you actually miss on both shots.
That sucks.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to recalculate that. Damn.
Oh God, he is.
19. 7 plus 7. How the hell are you doing that? 7 ability. That's right, because you've got the gloves. 7 BAB, 7 ability. 1 year. Why are you picking up 1 from flanking?
I don't know.
We'll work that out later. That's only 1 point at this point. The weapon enhancement's correct, and +2 because they are your favorite enemy. Yeah, all right.
+2 from for attack. Never mind.
Yeah, that's to attack I'm talking about. All right. So neither of those are going to actually hit. And he is going to turn around and he is going to power attack you. Except he does something funky in the process of doing it. What's your touch AC?
16.
16. That's because of your +7 to frickin' dexterity. +6 to dexterity. All right.
Power attack only works if you got a low AC.
Well, actually, he's probably going to hit anyway.
I got 22 AC, so
Yeah, but he's going after your touch AC, and he's power attacking your touch AC, which is
Oh, jeez.
rather interesting.
I need that. Where do I get that from?
Want to buy that ability?
Yeah, I know, right?
Let
Gotta
me
be
make
doing
sure he's
crazy
doing this
damage.
correctly.
Well, that case, that's really gonna hurt.
Hey, Devin, on a scale of 1 to healthy, how do you think you're gonna feel?
Okay, so he crits.
Oh God!
That's like 40 points of damage.
It's not going to be that bad, I don't think.
Okay, fine. 38.
Yeah, give me a moment. Why didn't I have this properly written down? I probably did. Where did I put it?
Coffee.
I think halberds are what, 1d10 or 1d12?
They're 1d10s.
How does this uncanny dodge work that I have?
That would be you can't be flanked under the right circumstances. So you're going to take, let's see. You're going to take 27 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm definitely hurting now.
Okay, Balrig.
Okay, I am going to move right over here and do a thing for our self-inflamed nuker. And I'm going to give him the rest of the 14 from Touch of Vitality. It's a standard action, so
All right, how much does he actually get?
14.
Ian Torn, you get a 14-point heal.
I put my hands upon you. You need to feel my touch. Down, 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 down. Sorry, what?
Okay, Ventaro.
Alright, I'll attack the guy in front of me.
After you stand up.
It's a swift action.
Yep, so swift action. Stand.
That's a swift action for him, yeah. Obviously, the natural one misses. You kind of crack it into the side of, I guess, this stone staircase behind you as you're swinging, as you're trying to, before you can swing it back. But the first one is a solid hit.
We're going to need to talk about these ones, guys.
I know, it's like the third, fourth one this round. That's insane. I never had that many ones before.
And he's bloodied with that one hit.
What's the status on the kobold, or the not the kobold, the hobgoblin with the halberd? Is he like still grinning and bearing it, or?
He is not bloodied.
Mm.
He's got some wounds, but that's about it.
He's not gonna like what happens after I kill this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Devin, you might want to move.
Okay, and suddenly, the entire room is silent, and you can't hear anything. And if you try and say anything, you can't say anything either. Ian Horn, what are your actions?
I will use my belt of healing on myself.
Okay. Does that grant an attack of opportunity? I don't see it listed, so I'm gonna assume no. Oh, it's a swift action. No, it doesn't.
And that's about the extent of it.
Okay. The remaining combatant is going to make a couple of attacks against Ventaro. Give me a strength check. Yeah, you go right back down again. He reaches around, gets a hold of your leg, and yanks hard, and just you got nothing to stop it, and you just go flat on your back. And he comes around again and slams down into you. Take another 7 points off your stone skin.
Done. Down to 45.
Okay. All right, Devin. You are you're up.
All right.
This is round 3.
I am. Try this
Yeah.
again.
Shoot the guy behind me.
Yeah, polish that guy off so whenever Ventaro stands up, he can, roll some ones against the halberd guy.
Oh no, I can't talk. Never mind.
Oh yeah, we're motioning.
Yeah, you.
Sorry.
Yeah. Actually, I think if he tries to turn and fire arrows at the other guy, it's an attack of opportunity from the guy who's within 5 feet of him.
One shot. Oh.
Using regular arrows?
No, shock arrows.
All right, well, you calculate the damage differently then. Both of those are going to hit.
That's a long 11 right there. I fucking hit 3 again instead of 4. That's 21.
That's still going to hit.
21 damage. So should have the thing saved for that, so extra 25 damage.
Oh shit!
Gotta love that. Okay, he's bloodied.
Probably going to kill me next round.
That's a distinct possibility.
Oh god!
Web.
Please don't web. We'll all die. Okay.
Web everything.
He can't see, so he can't actually cast that. But there needs to be some kind of safety measure when it comes to fireball. You got to be able to see, or
Been nice to have stone skin.
Yeah, it would be nice to have stone skin.
He's just going to make a standard attack against you. Which will hit AC 21, which will not actually hit you. Okay. Oh, actually, no, he's going to go after you again because he has 2 attacks per round. The second attack hits you very solidly. Take another 10.
It leaves me with 3 points.
You wearing one of those belts?
Yeah.
It's a swift action to use it.
Are there? Is it?
To heal yourself, which does not draw an attack.
Well, hell, if I known that, I would have done it. I wasn't paying attention.
I just noticed it when Ian Horn casted his. Balric.
Okay. Let's see. I move up here and face to face. Oh, really?
And AC 26 is a hit. And you just sort of crunch in his hobgoblin face with your mace.
It lives up to its name.
Ventaro.
How high did you say the ceiling was?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Can I actually step over Ian Horn?
You'll draw an attack of opportunity moving away from the monk.
Oh, he's not dead?
But, no, he's not dead. There is still a monk in front of you. And you are, by the way, currently prone, so you will have to swift action stand up.
Swift action stand up, and I'll kill the monk then.
What you can do, if you wanted to make that movement, you could step on that bench, and then step around Ian Horn very easily, or you can kill the monk.
Actually, I'll step around. I'll go off the guy with the halberd.
Yeah.
All right. This does draw an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
And I'm just going to go ahead and make it. And the attack of opportunity misses. You would be like another 5 feet towards him, I think.
Just get in the halberd.
Or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Position yourself as to where you come out when you step around Ian Horn. If that's it, we'll say that you can reach him from there. Because I actually have him in the middle between squares. You can use the Alt key to position yourself without having to get locked into the squares.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Does that give him a flanking bonus and me on the other side?
Hold on. I don't believe so. Normally it would, but for some reason he seems to be aware enough of his surroundings that he can counter that.
I'll roll an attack. Just one, because I can't use a full attack.
No ones. Whoa!
Holy fuck.
Shit, okay.
Oh yeah, that hits. So 18 plus 4 is 22 points of damage. He's looking hurt now.
I believe the fight was just picked. Is there any way to taunt him so he doesn't try to take out?
I think that was a taunt, actually.
You just grabbed his attention. You made a friend.
All right.
We're still silent, so you just like moved your lips.
Yes, you are still silent.
Make those all M's.
You try to say something, but nothing comes out.
You blow him a Keith.
Can't even hear the sounds of battle. And Ian Horn is still blind, I think.
Please don't fireball. Please don't fireball.
Actually, yeah. You know what? The room fills with glittering dust again. Make another set of will saves. Except Ian Horn, who is already.
Sorry about that. Oh.
It's only a matter of time.
All right. Yep. Devin and Ventaro, you are blind.
Swing wildly into the open there.
And hold on a second while I fix this. And actually, I need to do a will save for these two, do I?
Well, for the guys too.
He passes his. And he passes his. And so it is the monk's turn.
Wait, did Ian Horn go?
Oh, how does he fail that? So he reaches out with his chain, and instead of catching you around the leg, he just kind of bounces it accidentally against the wall and just misses everything. And then he's going to go again. All right. The touch attack is going to hit. Give me a strength check. Ballrig. And you easily pass that. As he easily and ridiculously fails that. He wasn't even tugging practically. Which is to say, he rolled a natural 1, you rolled a natural 20. Round... I've lost count. I think it's 4.
Yeah.
Devin.
All right.
Shock arrow.
Same attack as
Wait,
before.
you're blind, aren't you?
Yeah.
He's pretty badly Oh, never mind, I can't talk.
Oh yeah, I want to do a swift action. Healing belt. Eight, but that's all right.
Take it. You might need it.
One. Second one hit.
No. I will say the first one does, however. So he's going to take 14 points of damage. You're using normal arrows at this point?
I'm using the shock arrows. I'm adjusting it.
All
for...
right, so it's 2d6 plus... Yeah, that'll be enough to finish him.
Goodbye.
Probably a good thing, too. I think he would have taken you out in the next round.
Just out of curiosity, does anybody know how long the glittering dust lasts? Because if I'm the
I
moral
do.
compass, we're all screwed.
Okay, so 3 of you are blind at this point, right?
Yes.
Yep.
It would have been his turn.
Yeah, I've been blinded
He's
the
dead.
longest.
Ventaro. Balrig,
no,
actually, you're next.
Just mace to face.
Mace to that face.
Nope.
Actually... Yeah, straight up attack, that's going to hit.
Really? Damn, okay.
Yep, and that will finish him.
Somebody put the
Ventaro,
mage
you're
up.
blind.
So I know where it was in the room. So I will take shuffle steps towards my left until I see if I can hit the wall.
You should be able to move your token even while blind. You just can't see.
I can't even see my token.
Oh. Okay, so you're taking like a 5-foot
Yeah,
step
neither can I.
to the left?
Yeah, I want to keep going until I hit the wall.
Okay.
Guys, I just want to go and tell you this, like whenever we can talk, this is hilarious.
You cut out.
Yeah, this is hilarious. So
Yeah, I still can't see my token.
So you are blind. You can't hear anything because of the silence. Yep, this is hilarious.
Still kicking ass.
Okay.
Another fireball?
This guy, and
Please no.
nope, it's not your turn.
please no.
This guy is going to reach around the corner through the open door. And just so you can know where he's actually at. And despite the silence, and because of the silence, Ventaro can't hear him do it, and because he's blind, he can't see him do it. Therefore, he does not get any attacks of opportunity against him. He is going to cast a spell at Balrig.
Okay.
And the basic description of this spell is he seems to gather all of the colors off of his body and throw them at you in a beam. Make a will save.
Okay. Temporary +2 for racial bonus from saving throws against spells and spell-like effects.
You are blind.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. And with that, let's see here. However, let's see. Ian Horn, do you want to try and do anything?
How much I can do. Since I'm silenced, I can't cast anything, and I can't see anything either. So
How
I'm
about just stand up?
extremely limited. Yeah, I could always try standing up. I guess the bench is not far from me.
There is a bench right behind you, and you can certainly find it and manage to get up into at least a sitting position.
Mm-hmm. Do I have to roll a
uh,
check for that?
No, no, you don't. You'll be fine. Okay. Next round. While the others are stumbling around in the dark, I'm just going to skip over some of their turns, I think, to make this simple. Balrig, your sight is just going to come back after one round.
Okay. So he threw crayons at me. Okay, cool.
Right. He did some sort of weird, color foo sort of thing at you, and you don't see him anymore.
Smoke bomb. Yes.
All right. The rest of you are all blind, and you can't hear a thing. Is there anything you want to attempt to do at the moment?
Go home.
No, just let it wear
Sorry,
off.
you cut out. What was that?
Go home.
I'll sleep.
Let it wear off.
All right. It's going to take several minutes. But all of the effects in question will fade. The silence effect fades. Let me check.
Where did the silence effect come from? Because I that last
It
one
was a spell. That's
okay.
about all you can tell. Well, probably the spellcaster who threw colors into your eyes.
Would it be an arcane kind of thing? Because
Do you have spellcraft?
I have knowledge arcane, or arcana.
No spellcraft. Okay.
No, I don't have any spellcraft. I just have knowledge arcana.
Okay.
I have spellcraft.
The glitter dust will go away in a matter of several rounds. The silence. The silence actually takes 5 or more minutes to actually to dissipate.
Okay, so while I'm standing here in this door, are we still technically in combat?
No.
Okay, and I am going to switch to a different aura, because I'm not blind, and I will see, I guess, spot checks to see if there's anything else.
You keep cutting out.
The microphone, I had to turn the settings up so you guys don't hear the vape. I switched to auras for spot checks. Can I check to see if there's anything else around?
You're making a basic spot check? Sure. You don't see anybody. Nothing is apparently noticeable.
So I guess what I'm trying to get at is if we take a few minutes to let all this wear off, is there anything around that would hinder that process?
No.
Okay.
You don't see anything in the area that would hinder the process.
Okay.
All right. 5+ minutes later, the silence fades. The blindness has been gone for a while, and I need to fix that on a couple of characters, don't I?
Don't mind.
Okay, I think everybody can see again.
Yep.
All right. The battle has ceased.
Okay.
There are 4 dead bodies on the floor, plenty of blood. And where are you going, and what are you doing, and what are you saying and asking?
We'll just search the
You searching
bodies.
the bodies? Okay.
Search that shit.
I'll go into the next room and scout it out.
All right, I'm going to deal with the bodies first.
Hold on, let me get a pen. Okie dokie.
What are you searching, Balrig? You
The body
searching
in front of me.
bodies or?
Yeah.
Okay. The 3 monks, including the one in front of you, there's 2 other bodies, like standing. Basically, you're standing on top of them at that point. All 3 of them had pretty much the same things that the guys upstairs did. You will recover, because they didn't have a chance to use them, a total of 4 potions of cure moderate wounds.
Ooh.
1 from each of them, because the ones that you had fought upstairs actually used theirs after they got fireballed. And these down here did not use them in the midst of combat. Now, having said that, the body of the guy with the halberd has a halberd. He's also wearing a mithril breastplate. And as you're searching this, he has a really nice fancy vest on underneath that mithril breastplate. And he has some sort of a crystal attached to the halberd.
What kind of vest? I'm not trying to identify it, just like what material?
It's kind of a fancy. Heck, we'll say it's a silk vest. Just for kicks.
Somebody who needs to learn how to not set himself on fire just got a new jacket.
All right. He also has a nice set of boots on. Very nice set of boots. The other 3 monks each had a set of bracers, and a masterwork dragon chain, pretty much just like the ones upstairs did.
Okay. Ventaro, anything in that room?
I'll do a search and search check and spot check.
Give me a moment.
No, you are within the range of my aura, so you get 2 on the +2 on the spot check. I think you're within range of my aura. Are you right here?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I spot everything.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else in there, I'm going to go in this other room and see.
All right, hold on. I'm going to start with the room that Ventaro's in.
Okay.
This room contains a low stone slab of a table against the north wall. Clotted blood and less identifiable bits of tissue cling to the tabletop, filling the air here with a cloying stench. A stone shelf above the table is cluttered with jars, vials, urns, and stained surgical instruments. To the immediate right of the table, a square pit opens in the floor. More blood is splattered on the pit's rim.
I'll check that out. See where it goes.
All right. It's a very deep pit. It goes down far past, and it's perfectly dark, and it's very it's dark down there. You can't see anything, but it's very, very deep.
Do you have a torch, Ventaro?
That on me.
Say maybe we could drop a torch or a lantern or something. Is there a fire around?
Hold on.
Hey, I know a guy with fireball.
I've got dancing lights I could cast going down to see.
What's the range? 180 feet? Okay. Yeah, you can actually cast that. That thing's actually going to go down about 70 feet
Okay, can we see anything
into
that
some
far?
sort of
No.
a dark pit. And even with the lights, it's hard to see that far down. It's because it's so dark down there. Even with light down there, it's basically a pit.
Okay.
Possible for me to get one of those potions?
Yeah, we might want to hand out some loving if people have it.
Yep, those potions will heal 3d8 plus 3.
Yeah, take a potion. You guys want it?
Are you gonna run a search in this room?
All right, hold on. All right, the room that you're now in, Ian Horn, I'll read the description for it. Simple sleeping mats of woven reeds line the southern and eastern walls. The walls are hung with numerous strands of large scales strung on leather straps with colors ranging from white to green to blue to red to black. Teeth and claws of ominous size hang from the strips of leather overhead, creating a menacing false ceiling 7 feet up. These adornments pale before the figure crouched in the in the corner of the room. Here stands an intricate statue of a great 5-headed dragon with a stinger-tipped tail. The statue is painted in glaring color, the dragon heads and hues matching the colors of the scales on the wall. The statue reaches nearly to the ceiling, its long necks arching up, and then back down over a loom over a point just in front of its raised claws.
That's not creepy at all.
Said it was what, 3d8 plus
3.
3.
Do I see any doors in this room?
You know one, Devin, or we got 3 pots left?
Yeah,
Anyone need a
Yes. you
Yeah,
see
I could
2
probably
doors.
use another one.
One here. One here.
Can I do a?
All right.
And the walls are stone, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Anyone else need to use a potion?
I mean, I could top off, but I'm still in pretty good shape.
I might use one. I'm down to 57 again.
Could I crack open this door and cast inside?
Let me check the things real quick to search to see if I, see how
Alright.
they get these. Is there any way? Do I see a way to open these doors from where we're at just by looking, or do I need to actually run a search?
Actually, I
They're
should
not
do a
secret
listen
doors.
check.
They're
Okay.
doors.
They're just doors. Okay.
They have handles.
Okay.
They're not even locked.
Do I hear anything? Mind you, that's probably a fail.
You hear nothing.
All right. Well, you open
Oh,
that one.
very
I'll
nice.
open this one.
All right, I
All
just
right,
want to open it a
I
crack
will-
and stick my fingers.
If Balrig, you're opening yours.
Yeah.
All right, do Balric first.
Let me see. Is this the right room? I have to check. Yes. This room has been furnished as a combination bedroom and study. A collapsible cot heaped with soft, elegant furs and clean baskets has been set up against one of the walls. Next to a small and simple desk and chair, several papers sit in a neat stack on the desk.
Can I go in the room, or am I just staring at the door?
I assume you opened and looked in.
Yeah. Okay.
You can. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Sorry, I just see the room. There we go. Okay, well, I'm gonna move in real quick and I guess check and see what's on those papers.
Okay. It's written in a language you're not familiar. Well, actually, you are. Do you speak Goblin?
Yes, I do.
Okay, it's written in Goblin. And as you begin reading it, it appears to be lyrics and music for some form of an opera in Goblin.
Sounds romantic.
Seems to be a stirring tale that chronicles Tiamat's destruction of 5 good dragons who had tried in vain to defend a site sacred to Bahamut from her clutches.
Anybody want a goblin opera? It's a little too rough to be used as toilet paper.
Maybe
but
the
anybody want it?
bard. Maybe a bard.
Okay. Well,
All right, and the other room, this room contains nearly 2 dozen crates and barrels, each labeled with a word or term that seems to indicate its contents. The labels are in Goblin.
uno momento por favor. I put the poetry or the opera in my bag.
Okay. Write it on your character sheet wherever.
So, goblin opera. That's 2 words I never thought I'd say in the same sentence.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay. And then I move over and I guess to translate.
Yep. The labels read with stuff like water, dried meat, bread, incense.
Okay.
And if you actually check inside them, you will see that's basically what you found. It's a storeroom.
What's the condition of the meat?
Reasonably fresh. This appears to be the meat and the bread. Nothing is stale or anything else like that. It's in good condition. This appears to be what the people you just killed, or the hobgoblins you just killed, were eating. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Just moving that outside. Okay. Are you actually going to do that?
I just saw that. Was there
I
any
have feather
writing or
falling.
anything
I'm going to
in this
assume
room?
no and move on.
I
What was
have
that?
feather falling. I can go down.
Yeah, but you ain't come back.
True.
Was there any
Oh, I got
writing
rope.
or anything in this room?
Which room?
The room that I'm in now. The
No.
one with the pit. Okay.
Is that a door over here?
That is a door.
I'll open it.
Actually, hold on. Before you open it, maybe I can just stick my fingers in and cast a spell.
What are you looking to cast?
Fireball.
Where the hell
You're
is the
gonna
witch
burn
at?
anything in there that's not. Oh God! Just
Okay.
Hey,
At
there's
this
there
point,
might be a wizard somewhere.
at this point, as you open this door, um, you hear a voice,
Oh god.
a very deep and old and raspy voice say, "Bring it to me."
Oh god. What did we do?
Speak of the devil.
No.
Fireball!
No.
Yeah, do not piss the lich off. Thank you.
Now, I will say before you actually step in there, the blue line that you are seeing is actually painted on the floor.
Okay. Ian Horn, do you have detect magic? Can you see if there's anything else in that
I
room
do.
aside from the lich?
Hold on.
Just
Yeah, hold on. In fact, stay right where you're at. I have to look something up.
uh-oh.
Maybe I can intimidate him.
I mean, shit, he's
You know,
already
I've heard
pissed
that
off enough
liches
as it
were-
is. We don't want to piss him off
I've heard
anymore.
I've heard liches are very susceptible to fire, though.
There's a good bit of things in this world that are susceptible to fire. Like your fucking
Exactly.
party
Like
mates.
trees, party mates, trees,
Casters.
clothes.
Dude, you
All
damn
right.
near killed
At this
yourself.
point, I need to know everybody's alignments.
I'm chaotic. Hold on.
Neutral good.
I'm chaotic good.
Chaotic neutral.
Okay. Let's go with this. Ventaro, as you step across that line, you take 66 points of damage.
What?
Holy freak. Hey,
You still got those spots?
I already used it, so I'm at full health.
Hang on, I'll roll it.
Oh my god.
You said 66, right?
6d6.
Oh god.
28 points. Let me check if you get a saving throw.
I thought he was only
I think you do.
66 health.
That's right. I thought he said too. I'm like, holy Christ. This guy's don't come across
All
that line.
right. Will save. And are you going to pass this? Maybe. Give me a will save.
Nope.
Nope, you take 28.
Stone skin or no? I can't ask for regular health,
Let me
right?
see. What kind of damage is this?
It's not a.
Stone
not a
skin's
wound.
only good for physical damage, like slashing.
Yeah, it's going to be magical damage of some kind. Let's see. It doesn't even specify. So it's going to be an unspecified magical damage applying to you. So yeah, you're going to take 28.
I did. I've done the 46.
Damn. Okay.
Tell the guys, don't cross that line.
So now you're in there. Go see what's up.
We'll take a look around.
Bring it to me.
Okay.
Could someone hand me the who's got the I don't know I had it, didn't he?
He would have left it with one of you, so one of you has it.
Alright, let's see, I have it.
You have it now.
Oh Jesus.
We'll come and get
Is
you,
that the
buddy.
portal of power?
What can I see that?
Yes, you
Those
can
doors.
see through in there like that.
So I'm just gonna yell back. I see a. Is that a lion?
Yeah, a ghost lion. And yes, he can see you too. Come in now.
I see. I'm just
Do
gonna yell back. I
not
see.
try my patience.
Just gonna yell back. I see a ghost lion in a lich.
Okay. Time to put on the man pants.
You can't get that far in.
Time to put on the man pants.
All right. You are the rest of you coming in?
I am.
All right. Hold on.
Oh God.
Give me a will save.
Nice.
And that is actually going to be half. So you are going to take 8 points of damage.
I'm not even going to
Okay.
risk it.
Devin's like, no, we're good, bud. We're good.
All right. Why don't you go in there with him, and I will read you the text.
I guess I can go in too.
All right. You will also take 6d6.
I am mildly afraid. There's a lot of things here.
Yeah, that will you will take half, so it's going to be 12.
That's not bad.
And once you're past it, you can move all the way down into that room,
Yeah, what
but
the
not
hell?
into the green. All right. Let me give you some descriptions here.
All right, which way did they go?
Straight down.
All right, I'll give you my will save here in a second.
I think Ian Horde changed his mind.
No, I was just trying to get Devin in here.
All right. That it? Okay.
There's 3 sixes.
Okay. Yeah, you will take 24 points of damage, Devin.
That was half of what I got back.
Thank God for those pots.
Okay. Hold on a second while I find this. This long chamber is awash in a sickly yellow light, shining up from the glowing surface of a mustard-colored water. It feels unnaturally cold. Some sort of large shape is visible in the pool. But the pool's rim is made out of dozens of perhaps human skulls that have been fused together with gray mortar. Shadowy alcoves line the 2 long walls. Towards the back is a 15-foot-high statue of a lion, sitting there majestically, its head reaching the ceiling. Standing in front of the statue, and behind the pool, is a
Ian
tall, skeletal figure wearing expensive-looking robes and a golden crown. His flesh is yellow and shrunken, and pale green flames dance where his eyes should be. A translucent field seems to extend out from him. That would be the green aura that's around him.
I don't see the aura.
No, it's like right in front of Ventaro and whatnot. It covers most of the pool.
Okay.
And you will not be able to advance in past that aura, by the way. All right, where was I? Green aura. You should be able to see that. Anyway, beside him are 2 large ghost lions. In each of the shadowy alcoves, a small, nasty, vaguely humanoid creature with a hideous face looks out at you in anticipation. Something about their appearance suggests they may be undead. Behind you is a short hallway to an oval chamber that is empty except for a singular massive sphere of polished black stone that floats over a low dais. The dark stone sphere is about 4 feet in diameter. You feel a cold shiver go down your spine when you look at it. There is 1 ghost lion standing in the chamber.
I
The
don't
vo-
want to be standing here. There we go.
Yeah, the voice you have been hearing speaks again, seeming to come from the skeletal figure. This is not a place for the living. Do you have what is mine? let us finish this business quickly.
I'll pull out on my backpack and show it to him.
And I'm gonna switch an aura real quick. There we go. To bluff, diplomacy, and intimidate.
I would suggest not intimidating, but anyway.
No, I was going more for diplomacy. Yeah.
What rewards shall we receive for returning this piece that belongs to you?
And he indicates it, and he points and put it on the edge of the pool.
I'll place it down on the edge.
All right. One of the figures from the alcoves, the small-looking undead thing, jumps down, grabs it, and runs it back to the lich. It has been returned, he says in a low voice. I shall have no more to do with the wretched Red Hand. But know this, you are all being played for fools. I have spent much time defining what the Red Hand was truly up to. In his lair, in the mountains, past the place where he mustered his horde, Azar Kul is preparing a ritual to bring something terrible into this world. It is a ritual that requires much death and bloodshed. Each and every death caused by the Red Hand, even their own, fuels it. Every human or hobgoblin who dies in this war brings this event closer. You cannot hope to stop it. He pauses for a moment. It is no difference to me. Now go. Leave my sanctuary and never return. My patience wears thin. Leave, or I may see it to it. You guard it for eternity.
Would you help the our people against the Red Hand?
Get out! Get out now! I don't help the living.
Okie dokie.
Do you actually ask that stupid question? If you actually try and go past about this point, a field actually stops you. You cannot approach.
Okay.
No, I was just kind of messing around. But no, we're not.
Okay.
No, we're good. And away we go.
Does this way lead out?
No, it does not. It most assuredly does not.
I'm going the way we came.
Okay, so at this point, are you leaving?
Yes, I am. So,
before he decides to make you guard this place for eternity.
the
Yeah.
lich pretty much just told us to go pound sand, right? Is that what I picked up?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, I say we leave this place. We've cleared it.
We got some decent loot too. We need to find out what it is because some of us need
All right.
better armor.
Now let's see here.
I can identify a few
you
pieces.
actually leave. We'll actually finish that portion right there, and you go back to the camp.
I could identify 3 pieces. Or three items.
Well, hold on a second.
Hey, that elf, does he know anything? Can he do anything? Like identify wise?
Oh no. He's a hunter.
Yeah, well, never hurt to ask. Waving in front of his face. Hey, you know what this is?
It's
Give
a
me
goblin
second.
opera play.
It's a goblin opera.
I'm pretty sure it's not the last we're going to hear of him.
Well, we get the owl, so I assume I'm going back to town. I'm gonna identify all the stuff there.
And I need to find a bard because I have the rarest piece
What about
of
our
poetry
bard? Has our bard friend showed up from the other place?
Well,
I
no,
thought he was
because
in
mainly
town at
because
some
the other
point.
place is 1,000 miles away.
No.
And like in a different country.
Yeah, but immigration's not exactly strictly controlled. I mean, you got a giant horde walking across the plain. So, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, whatever.
Build a wall. Wait.
Mitt, is
Okay.
this the end of the night or what?
Hold on a second.
Actually, Maddie's got a really good point. The goblin opera might come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right. Description from the Artificer's Monocle. You can spend 1 additional minute studying the item. If you do, you can identify the abilities of that item as if you had cast Identify on it. How long does Detect Magic work?
Hold
8
on.
minutes.
It's for a while.
8 minutes.
Okay, so each casting can identify 8 items, providing you have Knowledge
cool.
Arcana,
I do.
5 ranks.
We have 8 items, so
Excellent.
Knowledge Arcana, I have 11 ranks.
Okay. The Mithril Chain Shirt is a Mithril
One
Chain
second.
Shirt.
He's going to write it down.
okay, yeah, I'm taking all notes. Go ahead.
The Mithril Chain Shirt is a Mithril Chain Shirt +1. The amulet is an Amulet of Wisdom +4. By this point, you should have 6 Masterwork Dragon Chains that are not magical. The Enchanted Dragon Chain is a Dragon Chain +1. The Halberd is a Halberd +1. The Mithril Breastplate is a Mithril Breastplate +1. The nice boots the guy was wearing are boots of Agile Leaping. The crystal on that was attached to the halberd is a crystal of lesser returning, which allows you to call a weapon from 30 feet away. The nice vest that he was wearing is a vest of resistance +1. There is let's see. No, actually, you can
You
get
see
that
lesser resistance.
of vest of resistance. He was wearing a vest. It's a torso slot which goes underneath your armor. Everybody forgets that one exists.
I think Ian Horn might remember that one exists.
Yes.
Okay.
I remember it faintly.
Let's see.
The braces.
The Mindbender got away. Therefore, those weren't on the list, and neither was that. Okay, and that's it.
The bracers?
The braces.
Oh, the bracers.
Should
You
be
have
6 of
six
them.
sets of bracers. They're bracers of armor +1. They do not stack with mage armor. Just an FYI, they grant you armor. One improvement to your armor, but they don't stack with mage armor.
Can I claim one of those? I think everybody should probably get one of those.
They don't stack with your physical armor either.
Yeah, that price junk.
They give an armor bonus, and your regular armor gives an armor bonus, and mage armor gives an armor bonus, and bonuses of similar types do
stack.
not stack.
Okay, never mind.
So if I was a barbarian in the 5th edition on,
If you weren't wearing any armor at all, you could wear braces of armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why monks actually like them.
So I don't really need anything out of this. Because I already got mithril breastplate +2, so I'm good on that.
Yeah, pretty. I don't think any of you can use any of the stuff that you just collected, unfortunately.
But there is an amulet.
That amulet.
Does,
Who wants that?
It's +4 to wisdom, so I don't know if anyone can use it.
No, I'm charisma.
Oh, okay.
And wisdom just helps my it's my will saves, isn't it?
It's your will save, and like that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I might put that
Minewa
on.
isn't with you, so that's.
We'll keep it for Minewa.
I'll wear it until he gets here, because I'll help out with my will saves. Then when he gets here, I'll just give it to him.
That's fair enough. All right. So you get back, and it's probably about 11 o'clock in the morning still. When you get back to the caves with the owls, and you're capable of taking flight within an hour. You can get half a day's travel in immediately, before you have to camp for the night. And a full day's travel the next day, and half a day's travel the third day, will bring you straight back to Brindle. And I need to calculate, and that'll get you there about noon. I need to calculate what day that actually is.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume we're all healed up by now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's 3 days, so yeah, definitely.
Now, for the thing that's actually more important than loot.
Asparagus.
Let's see here. I've got to add these together. Okay, it's actually going to be for everything together, 6,300 each.
Damn.
Oh, that levels me.
What's that?
That levels me and then some.
3411. Okay.
That's 6,300 each.
Damn, that's almost a level for me.
Part of that gets wrapped into, well, you got full credit for dealing with the Lich, which didn't take too much to do. But part of getting full credit for the Lich is has to do with sort of a bonus for the end of the section.
All right, so what's the level 10?
It's another 9,000.
36.
The way they've set this up is you need your current level times 1,000 to get from the beginning of that level to the next level. So you just hit level 9, so you need 9,000 more.
So 45,000.
Yeah, that's about right. To get to the next level.
Yep.
And I will double check that because I have it in a spreadsheet somewhere.
Spreadsheets in space.
I'll be right back.
That's character level 8, right?
You should be level 9 by now, I think.
Sorry, I forgot to update my
Yeah, I'm almost level 9.
You were a little bit further behind the others.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's to get to level 10 is 45,000. To get to level 9 is 36.
Puts me less than About 5,300 to level 10.
Leap attack or monkey grip?
That's right. You all get a feat at level 9.
Choices.
Did you just say leap attack or what?
Monkey grip.
Oh, Jesus.
Grip.
So, because I saw a spell, if the GM allows it, if I can put a spell on my sword, which I can activate it, make it any size category that I want. So if I use my belt of growth, that brings me to lodge, and with the spell on my weapon, if the GM allows it, I can actually wield instead of a large weapon, I can wield a huge greatsword.
So I take it we're done for the night then?
Still waiting on that ruling.
I still have to look it up a little bit and look at it a little bit more closely.
Guys, that was fun. I greatly enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I mean, the 40-foot swan dive and the nuke closet was awesome. That was actually quite fun.
Thanks. I like to hear that. This particular one, I worked a lot, very hard on, because the characters that you met, the mini bosses, if you will, they were based on characters that, or sort of a builds that I had been looking at and saying that, gee, I might want to actually try playing this one of these days. Especially the last one that you faced. And I'm rather pleased at the way he sort of he worked out.
That sneaky little turd. Man, when we ever find him, I'm going to put his damn head on my belt.
Which one?
That, the mind mage or whatever the hell he
The
was.
mind bender? Yeah.
When I find him, I'm going to wear his head as a hat.
I can't load up the scout handbook. What the hell?
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream. That was awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, great night.